Okay. I woke up late, but it's fine. Like, so we doing the last case 4? Oh, I mean, let me go to the main page. Yep. Let's go. We're ready? Should be like 10 hours maybe? Turnabout section. That's the title. That is the whole truth of this case. Benson system? ESG Studio Alright, sir. What is this? Oh. 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 Okay then. 10? Yeah, this is the last chapter 4. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of the last 7 long years. Poker again? Maybe like close to 10, I think. Nothing happens by chance. Always connected. It's like into rings? Okay, I get it. You don't need to show me this. Bruh, what the fuck? And now, stand ready to begin your final chapter of the story. Reading marathon, I know. This is not the longest one though. I already checked which one is the longest one. It's not in the trilogy here. Oh, the defendant be found guilty. The decision is yours. Haha. Hey Apollo, look on TV. Look. Yeah. Kind of busy. Whoa, look at that. He's the last Grammary? Grammary. Alright, amazing. Apollo, you should be watching this. Oh, what? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. It's a long story. I did a lot, you know. Want to vacuum back the feeling of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Laminor disappeared. That's right. Uncle Valet did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. I'm just getting to the good part. Suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father is expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Grammys concert was. Only 3 more days until miracle happened here, right before your unbelieving eyes. Legendary True Grammary is performing for the first time in 7 years. Okay. It's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too. Legendary Grammaries. The Trucy's real father were still alive. We'll be on that stage performing miracles. Got the ticket and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Ticket to for me, showing of a grand illusion by the magician Valen Grammary. Wait. Oh, you're here. Working hard or hardly working? Hey, how have you been? Hi dear stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding. I love pudding. Oh, warm, fresh. Not just 1 pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. Xiao. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. Gotta take it easy with the secrets, you know? How right you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is. Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you. Anyway, with me? Oh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can get one of those guys. A spy. Can I just be a defense attorney? I feel like I know this case. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me. Heard about the jurist system. Yes? The jurist system? Jurist? Jurisdiction. That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about. Have you heard of it? Follow him. Maybe? Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The jurist system, huh? So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? Yep. I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The one who gets to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty. Jury duty, guys. Do you know Apollo? Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen by the committee, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. Calling it the new system, the jurist system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. And there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Well, you know your stuff, Paulo. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the course a little more serious now. Feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright. Aha. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo of the perfect day. Mascot day. So, what is the secret mission? The jury system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky. Follow. Too true, everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. Oh, not that bad, am I? Any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurors. I'll be the one helping with that process incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair for the jury system simulated court committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge and the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. Trial tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. The simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulator about? Well, since it's the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case of murder. Yeah, I knew it. That's not simple at all. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is guilty? Yes. Most likely. So, good luck. Follow. But what? With the trial tomorrow, you're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had to do something with you. Good for it. Follow is just a test case. Anyway, no sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence, the most serious in a worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filed, there's no turning back now. Trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you make room in your schedule. Why am I only hearing about this now? Yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Eh? Something that happened last night. Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission. But what about this? The magic show. Right. Card tricks. They're not the card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles. The Populi summons a nurse? What? So what? That's 3 whole days from now. Heaven and earth will shake. It's that Sunshine Colosseum. Let's go today. We can say hi to Uncle Valet. Have fun. What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear about it tomorrow regardless. I don't trust that style. He knows something that he's not telling me. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum. I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Grammary, that reminds me... What's this, Daddy? Postcard? Isn't that skill hat the Grammary seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trixie. Thanks, it's great. But today is my birthday. A good point. What day is it? Is today? Today? Paul, I think it's recycle your plastic day. Then it's a recycle your plastic present. Yippee! So it's plastic. I'm gonna try to understand it. It's much easier that way. So what is this? Can I open it, Daddy? No. Huh? You need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Like tomorrow trial at 10 a.m.? Don't open it until then. Well, why don't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. Do not open until the time is right. Wait, can I look at this? Envelope about Grammy, A handwritten signature. It says I can't read it. Seems odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? Isn't it enough if you can read it your own? Oh, I never thought of it. Thought of it that way. That's it. $70. Again, that's not that bad, though. The one person, whatever. Are you ready? Ready for what? For what? For the Trip Grabbing Grand Magic Show. It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything. What are you talking about, Paulo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on up on stage. Lend you my spare costume if you need one, huh? You mean I can't go in this? No. Doesn't get more straightforward than that. So what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes, of course. This is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions of blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyways? Well, mine. Comedy chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose. I would give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good, that's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? And then how am I supposed to defend? Let me worry about the details there. I'm in charge of this trial, all of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Paulo, if I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Alright. I'll recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said it. I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your own client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's wasting. Presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. Shown my attorney badge a lot, too. He may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before. Oh, you know me too, Trusty. Glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding. Okay. Attorney badge. No? Okay, then. Going to the detention center. That's 20 minutes. We've been waiting for 20 minutes. Maybe I should complain? Sure, that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always worked that way. Like shouting, oh, later, and you're standing they're standing right behind you? Oh, guard, is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started a meeting yet? Huh? Oh. Eh? Well, where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat. I'm nervous. Follow is the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. That. You passed out. Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet. Magic Fancy. Apollo. I don't think they're gonna talk now. Introductions? I will. I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? What? Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you like. Apollo? No, never mind. Got carried away here. Being destined to get difficult clients, it seems. What's your name? Alright, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy Wright. I know, this is getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know, maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney after all. Anyway, anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Well, the other day, this tourist from out of the town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now. You did good, Apollo. Hmm? Hand. Huh? Look, she's doing her nails, huh? What? Our nails more important than the fence? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Huh? Excuse me? Could you read this? Sure. Feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter where you pass from desk to desk at school. God look me so wetful and read it. Follow it is a business card with a name and an address. Name is Vera Misham. Address is for Drew Studio. And you're giving me this card because... Wait a sec. Pretty business card. Looks like a postcard almost. On the back, just her name. Seems odd to me, huh? What does? Why write your name on the front and the back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait? Or a caricature? Then people will remember what you look like too. That's not a bad idea, actually. Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo. He's drawing something. Hey, my hair's not that spiky. Well, look like we're finished here. Wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of a crime? Let's go find out. Okay. Oh! Wow, this looks like... It looks like a studio. It's like light imitation art, or maybe it's the other way around, huh? But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Yeah, it looks like we found our crime scene. Oh. Wow, look at those paintings. All those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. So we have a Picasso stuff and a fish thing, and then this is like old man and fish. I'll look at this one. It's half finished. Still see the rough sketch underneath. But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Yeah, good point. That's odd. It's just it's a cover of another painting. Odd painting have a really different style too. Oh, we could look at all three? What do we have here? It looks like a person thinking about something. Oh, this is the head? Maybe you're worried? Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger? You know, I've always wondered about that. Why is it supper and dinner? Are they different meals or the same thing? Maybe that's what this person's thinking about. Okay. Undersea. Is that a pufferfish? Clearly a porcupine fish. They're not the same thing. You know what gets me? They've got all these needles, right? But what's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing. Must remember to keep Trucy away from a small round fish. Yeah, undersea scene with in vivid colors. A bit in the middle is supposed to be a person. Only half finished, the rough sketch is still visible. Look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch. Oh, looks like it was only half completed. Huh? That's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you too? They do, actually. What's that all about? Okay, then. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. Ah. And a long time no see. Oh, seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? Heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owned this studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misha. So like her dad? And his daughter was put under arrest, yeah. Just saw her at the detention center. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who would commit murder. You don't say? Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know? Poisoning is the common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Poisoning. Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'll be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my sneakers. Can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we'll better find out as much as we can here on the sea. Had a scene or else? Let me talk to her first. So this Drew Mishan was some kind of artist? Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I heard. Had a lot of female fans too. For what it's worth. No, well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah, that wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He was an odd bird. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until then. What do you mean, anyone? He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he put in that letter box there. Letters? Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use emails and stuff these days? Not him. Couldn't stand technology. Okay, Boomer. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know? Okay? It's empty. Wait, in any case, the only person besides him allowed here is her daughter, no? Oh, it's a picture. Okay, can't see. Yep. Sarah. Oh, you mean the killer? The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only one found in the room were, like, them, basically. Okay, basically. Actually, last night, gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. First interview ever. She tells a little more about what happened the night of the murder. So, this woman, Vera, she's the daughter, right? Yep. A real sticky girl ever since she was young. Little. Hardly ever went outside. Did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. You're not jumping to conclusion, but she says she can't be. She's a defendant. She was screaming about how she'll die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm from a company. Her good luck charm. Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. So about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? No. Not precisely. Not precisely? What does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. And it just so happens that he died the night of the first interview. At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill and died? You poisoned him on the night of his interview? What did the reporter see? I don't know who's the translation team of the English one. He wasn't near him when she brought her father his coffee. Oh! This is like a lab. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near his coffee. Even Vera acknowledged that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Okay, let's examine first. What? No? What do you mean? Aura's a thing. There's a painting hidden back there. Hey, you're right. What if it is embarrassing somehow and he didn't want to show anyone to see it? He certainly seemed pleased by the possibility. Oh. Oh, it's the same. Yeah, it's so normal. It's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is this? Whoa, doesn't the painting look like? Never mind. Yeah? Better get a refreshed opinion on this. Hidden. Notable for a large plum in the foreground. I doubt that was a peach. Peach? Plum? Painting? I know it, huh? Really? That's the story where the old woman is doing the wash in the river, huh? Giant peach comes floating on down. Oh, that might possibly be the strangest thing I ever heard. Oh, yeah, I see. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty, yeah. Other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Put his letter in there and the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or note, rather. Or wrote, rather, yeah. Oh. Imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Guess this. Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. The killer was after Drew alone. Oh, there's the blue part? That's victim's coffee mug. So the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee. I could hope so. Is that blood? Like luminal? Poison coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in coffee. Like on the covering? You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. It's really not on your side after all. I think it's just the blue part. No, I think aura is just like a thing people say, you know? Hey, look there. That stain doesn't look so healthy. Must be the Blue Mountains that we've been hearing about. Blue Mountain. Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. So the stain's probably better as Emma. Isn't that like luminal testing? Hey, look at the coffee. No clues there. Look at the coffee. I mean, let me click on everything first. What am I taking a closer look at those paintings? Already did. Just love oils, you know? How they're so thick. Is that the word? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these are. Yeah, and what's going on with this half-finished one? Must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts. I noticed that is weird. No, that's not weird. Eek. That's where the body was. The spot where he passed away. You put the coffee mug to the lip, and the next moment, there's quite a bit of a paint on the ground. See that half-painted painting there? Must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Oh. Wow, true artist to the end. Or maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating. Nothing here anymore? Okay, we go to the right then. Oh, picture. Take a closer look at this desk here. Oh, okay. Something about the way that figure is posed. I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of those flamboyant gestures. Please, I'm a professional. Wonder why it's posed like that. Winston. What's this feathery thing? Isn't it a pen, like an old-fashioned quill pen? But it doesn't have a pointy end. That was most likely for sweeping the tris off the desk. So you sure know a lot. Bold and scientific. That's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? Is this a journal? Well, talk about a clue. Let's read it. what is it? Didn't write the name of the killer, did he? Yes, he didn't write a single line. He had me going for a while there. This. Cute. Look at the tiny frame. Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in that? Like your ID? None apparently is empty. Like a 2-inch or something. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on a desk? It's a lesson for all of us. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. No, your comment is not 7 minutes late. What are you talking about? This is him, and this little girl must be Vera. Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Till you arrested his daughter. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very scientifically speaking. Right? Okay, that's everything on this here. Oh no, oh the pen. Oh no, clues here, okay. Exaggerating, but you get the point? No? It's not that bad. What is all this equipment here for? Doesn't look very artistic, really. He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. Those equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From dust, I'll say he hasn't used his stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Yeah, this is like a... Oh, this is extra, yeah. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene, Trucy. Hey. But these cost like 50 bucks at the magic shop. Magic inflation? Magic tools inflation? Let's take a closer look at the... Oh, this is the same thing. No. Okay, no. I was trying to click on this, that's why. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. Got like 20 kind of red. You should repaint your suit. How about a shade of green? That'll be enough that, thanks. Is this a reference? Because you in the draft, it was green. For Apollo? I'll count this time. I'll send this message at 48. Okay. It's maybe like 10-second lag. I know I think on YouTube I could make it so it has like less lag, but I'm afraid of it lagging my screen. So it's just like normal lag. Is this for painting, Apollo? That'll be a drafting table. Drafting. Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. It's like you put pediatrics here. Painting is harder than I thought. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? I can't look at the x-ray stuff. That's it? Okay, I guess that's it. Wait, can I go? Oh, I could go up and down. Get that. Last time we like missed something that was like at the bottom. Oh, I didn't look at the drawer, no? Yep. Do it. Envelope has been opened and resealed. Oh, I know how to do that. Is helping or spoiler allowed? Yeah. If you, I guess preferably you would not spoil, but I feel like I know this case. If this case is the part of like Apollo's like family and backstory, then I know the case basically. But I've seen it like more than 10 years ago. Yeah, because like isn't 5? Yeah, 5 is what's his name? What's her name in English? I think 4 like just Apollo's is only on 4, so I'm pretty sure this is the case. Where I forgot the detail, but I know the general idea. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. Why would someone open a letter and then sew it again? Better hang on to this. Oh, let's go. Found in the victim, this drawer appears to have been opened once and resealed. Look at that. Look, it's been opened once here. You're right. Wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside? Should I try to get it open and then stick it back shut? So let's not tamper with evidence, shall we? Got a better idea. Emma, let's ask her. Everything, we just ask Emma. Be like... Journey games are in questions. Genmu A system. I know, Ace Attorney. Okay, I think that's everything here then. Oh, I could even do this. I don't think... Yeah, can't do chair. Wait, go down. Okay, nothing on the... Okay, then. Talk to her. Friends in science. But Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her. Huh? What are you whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Oh, you know me too well. Okay, meaning we can get her scientific now? I suppose, just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. Okay, yeah. It has to be the cup first, though. About this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. That... Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. Okay, so it is Blue Mountain coffee, no? Pretty sure it isn't actually blue. Alright, okay, you got me. That's left over for my testing spray. Yeah, that's what it means. It's Lumino, no? I knew your hobby was behind this somehow. Not a hobby. So, what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what... It turns blue when it touches poison. Ah, okay. So it's not blue, yeah. The poison that killed the victim was on this mug. That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing. Certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma will be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up. I say flattery will get you everywhere. Certainly worth talking to her a bit more. The second one, huh? About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, the solution is used to test for atroquinine? Atroquinine? Quinine? The deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh. I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. This trill lightly. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. Takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Avarice affects chill. And guess what? Recent research has shown that's fine, really. We don't need to know all the glory detail. I didn't get it. You just spray the stuff on something you want to test, right? Oh, we're gonna spray more stuff. No, precisely, you can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. Okay, we're using this. Want to try it too? Pretty, please. Don't have to ask twice. Pretty used it on everything suspicious, of course. You sure? Okay, let's give it a roll. Oh, what are you doing? I was just saying if I got a reaction off you. How's this a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. Chemistry class 101. Hitting hard with these. What? What's nomenclature? Nomenclatures? I'm not good at chemistries. I mean, I'm not really academic. So, tell that to those hapless witness on the stand. Let's just get down to checking for a real poison, shall we? Oh, yes, let's go. Hey. Crap. Oh, I can't go down or up. Okay. I still remember like doing this and missing the stuff in the security place. I had to go back and was like, oh my god, fucking missed it. I had to go like inch by inch. Okay, it's not on this part then, no? Maybe it's the envelope? It's not spraying as fast as I want. Okay, I don't think it's here. This one. Come on, it has to be like something here. Huh? Bruh. Okay, I need to go inch by inch. This is what I mean. Have you tried to cup? Yeah? I think we're supposed to look for somewhere else and then be like, oh, there's poison here. That's weird, and then like... Oh no, too bad, no reactor. Sure, Emma checked out all the likely spots. Oh? Wait a sec. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, that's did you spray that little dust over there? Okay. Hint! Don't think so, the spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Let's check it out, just to be sure. Oh, we have to go in this. Okay, so yeah, we have to like go... Like we have to click and then be in here. Oh, maybe this one? Oh, the frame. Yeah. We're like, why is the frame here? That's tiny. Eek! The reaction to follow. Ah! Where? And inside a cute little frame, look. But would you look at that? Nice going, Tracy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind that I was the one who found it. Deadly poison atrochinine? Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? It has to be like with like some finger or something. Like, and then it like transferred. No clues here, bruh. Oh, I can open this now. No clues here. Can I open this? Bruh. Okay. Looks like you have to take this back part off first to pull a photo inside. Yep. It'll have to be a really small photo to fit in there. You could. There's like 2-inch portraits for like legal documents. And that pale bird stain. Why would there be poison on something like this? Well, there's one obvious reason. Whoever put poison in the coffee rubbed it a bit on here too. That's not very obvious, Juicy. They took out the photo. Like, it has to be like somebody's like picture. Looks like we found the only other place that was poison in any case. Wait, how about this one though? About this? Oh, that. Yes, why? That's a bright red envelope. She sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first? You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure. I read it after all. You mean you were the one who ripped this open? Ha, please, I would have seen it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Yeah, frames were tampered with. I'm like, there is photos that are like that small. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side? Weapon? Scientific? Oh, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. Try flattering her. The little phrase can open big doors. Never heard of that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? X-ray analyzer. X-ray, like the X-ray you get at the dentist? That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization something. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically, it lets you see inside things, like envelopes. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. Like last time, I think I talked about this. Like, what is it called? Like, I think there's tools where they could X-ray like an open box or like like a card pack or something like that, and then they could like kind of detect like if they know what they're looking for. Like if they want to see like a starlight or something, and then through the layers, it's like hard to tell, but you could tell basically. But I don't think it's worth it because it's expensive too. Like you would have to, I don't know, you have to like test stuff that you think that have stuff that are like valuable, and then do it just to like double check or something. Josie doesn't give on the flattery strat. give on the flattery strat. I mean, to her, it's just like we say scientific and we get everything. That's right, you're sharp. It's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma, please? Well, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin. Be like, I checked everything and be like, oops, I didn't check this. Really? What are you doing? Oh, just seeing if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead. Lead? Point that thing at me anymore and it might all fall out. Then I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Alright, let's test it on a sample first. Lottery ticket. Okay. Get it. Set the sample to the size like so. I don't see anything. Patient. There's no need to get all angsty. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Yeah. Layer view. You gotta set to display the outside the envelope now. See? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn on that dial there. Okay, for me, would you? I mean, I'm not moving it. That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Hey, I got something. See? That's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Turn on the dial a bit more. What you have to understand is that sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. You zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.5 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers so it can only show what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would. Rubbing, like going over it with and holding, huh? Oh! Right there. That fixes the images on the screen. Now turn it down again, just a little. Good, now you can rub the image to fix it too. Okay. Get it. We just keep doing this until we got the whole thing. Exactly, not bad. Hey, let's do some more. Oh. 0007? And okay, I do this. Oh, big winner. Oh, I'm dialing the wrong day now. Wrong death? I like this. Huh? Like this. This is a fun mini game. I already see everything though. Okay, blue. Okay, here, got it. I got it. Big winner. Paper Foes, Emma the Scary, 2025. Okay, let's print this one out. Oh. Whoa, I'm a big winner. Haha. See, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat. Huh? Now let's try it on this real thing, shall we? Okay. Annie. Here. Go deeper, right? Yep. Oh, okay. It's like a letter. Dear, draw. Deposit 100K. What is it, blackmail? In a designated account, please send a receipt once you confirm the transfer. This was 7 years ago now. Let's print this one out. Someone has deposited 100K into his account. This painting must be really valuable. There's another page in here. Oh, here, take a look. You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. Here it goes with the second page then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is some blackmail. Oh, Resident Evil puzzle. I never played Old Resident. Okay. Sign this. Paper and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not to remind you to speak of this to no one. Okay. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Why is it paintings? Why all the secrecy though? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? 7 years old, right? Maybe it has some special significance to him? Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Okay, can we look at this again? Contains 2 sheets. So, I was wondering. Okay. Just gets updated. What's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? Yep. Right, I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I heard. I thought so. Never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Rushu? He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes for an interview with the painter. His first interview ever. And that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. Thus, does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I heard he's on the beat today too. Says something about covering a magician. Well, if it's not true, see that at least only another person. We go to Sunshine Coliseum. It wasn't Bellang Grammar by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He got some big show lined up right here. So he's out interviewing Bellang Grammar. Looks like I'll be heading out to Coliseum again. Yep, sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give that reporter's card if you want. Spark Rusho, freelance journalist. Guess you gotta have a good business card if you work freelance. Isn't this the 007 opening day? Is that the reference? Really? What's this? Camera lens finder? Yeah. Reporters take photos too. Guess if he's freelance, you have to. I mean, yeah, this is also camera lens, but I'm pretty sure this is that like scene. Maybe you should try being a prosecutor and a defense attorney. You'll always win. Why don't I become a rock star too while I'm at it? Oh, and a magician. Top dollar for information. And we can't click on this, apparently. Okay. Oh. I mean, can I present her the new stuff? We just did the X-ray detecting. Oh, right. Okay. I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. Okay, no. She'd be like, eh. Scientific? That's scientific. Okay. Coliseum? Woohoo! This is it, Apollo, the place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged. Let's go say hi to Uncle Alan. What about the case? Only a performer laughs like that. Yo, Miss Trissy, how often I hope we'll meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Hehe, Uncle Alan. How's it going? Glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his strongest traits. Oh, humility? Humility. Well, Miss Trissy, how does the day find you? If you come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Yeah, Nightmare. Yeah, we're Nightmare and Murder Converges. I mean, we also had a rock show. Like, we had a concert, so I don't know. All of that. There was also smuggling ring of some cocoon stuff. Yeah. Congratulations on your big magic show. Is that Japanese David Copperfield? Who was David Copperfield? Is that a famous magician? Okay, let me Google that. What's the top hat? They all have top hat. I think that's kind of like their suit. What? What the? Who's this? The Sesame magician. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, the illusionist. Yeah, like he's like the famous. Like wait, he has like a lot of shows or something, right? He has a hat like that? I think it's just a magician. He doesn't have a hat. I guess. Okay. I'm not sure if that's a reference because I'm not sure. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Now everyone's so lucky as to witness miracles, such as the ones I shall perform. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. It's just the first magician I ever thought. Don't worry. He also has this like belt thing here. The role will watch in wonderment as magnificent illusions are rewarded. Here on stage, by my hand. Hey, doc first. Let me examine first actually. You've changed the sign since our last case. It was all Grammars back then, wasn't it? I hope nothing bizarre and mysterious happened this time. But it shall. Why? The show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you. Let's have a second murder case here. I don't have a problem with mystery as long as it's legal. I don't think lawyers and magicians are really meant to have conversation like this. You know, I thought this at the time of the Grammys concert too, but this Coliseum is just way too big. It's huge. Got a big sounding name too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it? Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be? What, really? Yeah. The grand finale will be nothing other than... Don't tell me, you're going to make the Coliseum disappear, right? Oh, oops, looks like I was right. Paula, I can't believe you use your power of perceptions on something like this. Oh, just a wild guess, really. Is that gonna happen? We're gonna see that? Look, Apollo, a balloon. A hot air balloon. With the Grammy seal on it, no less. Well, this is a long-awaited revival after all. It's been 7 years, you know. 7 years. I've spent plenty of time and a pretty penny on promotion. Hope it's a huge success, Uncle Valent. Oh, and I intend for it to be nothing less, I assure you. They both seem excited about it. I guess it's a big deal for magicians. Is that a fire truck? Oh no, I think that's like something else. Wait. Yeah, blue badger. Hey, that creature there. He was handing out balloons during our last gigs too. He's not a creature. Apollo, poor guy. Oh, sorry. Was I being somehow? You know how hot it is inside one of those suits? Stuck in there with only the smell of his own sweat to keep him company. On the verge of passing out, he hands out each balloon as thought it was his last. Kind of takes the fun out of seeing the blue badger. It looks like a prop truck? Really? You mean like the truck is a prop where it's a truck that they put props in? Okay, I think I looked at everything here. Talk. Here we're talking about the big magic show. The truth that the Grand Prix Miracle is back after a 7-year absence. Best Rusi, I must apologize. The show and his honor should have been his. Daddy. My co-magician in training, Zach Ramry, if that terrible thing hadn't... Yeah, we're gonna solve this. It's okay. Father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valen Grammer, would have been proud to stand upon the stage as his assistant. The truck that carries prize. I see. I guess. Well, I mean, it's so big. I was like, this could be like a... I don't think circus truck looks like that, but like you could fit like some wild animal in this. Maybe not an elephant, but you could probably fit a tiger or something. Thanks. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. The day we get to see the great, magnificent illusions again. Really is looking forward to this, isn't she? My mentor was a true Nini among magicians, a creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that by our very imaginations. So little when I last saw one, but I still remember his show. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. Guessing that memory was a bit embellished. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As here to the Grand Prix Troop's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes? You nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses? How can I help you? If the role was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 years long? Appears that the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. Governs our land? I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. English can be so ambiguous sometimes. I just don't know the world. I don't know the word. Performance, magnificent miracle was impossible. Like, if I go into setting right now and change language to Chinese, like this would be shorter. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? I know. Why was that? Little matter called performance rights. That's true, see, huh? Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnificent magic relied on an incredible innovative idea, a trick, if you will. But that trick was considered his property and as such was protected by property law. Ah! Intellectual property, baby. Magnificent knew this and bequeathed it in his will. To one person, you mean him? Yes. That's true, see. It was your father. That Grammy was the inheritor of the Grammy miracle. Daddy? Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. I think I see where this story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? In all absoluteness, those rolled up sleeves conceal your confidence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. Ah, yes. This Trucy, though it pains me to say this past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Father was legally declared asleep. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor, Magnificent passed. Wait, what? Doesn't it automatically passes through trees? Like, no? This was in fact speculated in the will. Okay, okay. By himself. Is that how it works? Yeah, it's called death in absental. Absental. He's declared missing permanently, Daddy. I have so many stuff. Here, take it. Ah ha ha ha. A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me. Alright, no, thanks. Wrong one. Are all missions like this? Paulo, what was that look just now? I was just thinking how hard it is to get information out of a magician. Okay, look at this. Nope. Nothing. Okay, it has to be something. Oh, the envelope? Oh, here. Wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha, why? That beer is a grand reseal. Hmm? Uncle Mount, is something wrong? Tracy, where did you get this? Daddy gave it to me. Your daddy? My partner? No. My other daddy, Phoenix, right? Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy, that's kind of a stretching the whole Archic thing a bit. The signature upon the back, do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach. What? Daddy signed this? Why I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Why can't we scan this as well? What's in this envelope, I wonder? Okay, no, he's not gonna know anything about... how about the other one? Didn't the other one also have a seal? You're not gonna know about painting, litter box, coffee, yeah, like red envelope? Nope. Okay, so just that then, no? Oh, maybe we could talk after that. Maybe it was just that. Nope. Okay. Oh, a journalist was here on the story, yeah. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. Upon my stage, all pens seek to commit its mystery to paper. And his name was Brichelle. Brichelle. I think he remembers it. He doesn't look too happy about it. Brichelle, that cloyingly smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? What do you want? Do I think that the writer has daddy issue with how many times the word daddy was mentioned? Well, I mean, the other one would be with Papa. Like, Phoenix writes like, Cat has like, Pa, I think. Right? I think Trucy sometimes says like, Papa. Okay, that's it. Yes. Man by the name called on me just now. Val's vision is always for tomorrow. Val's footstep always forward. That is all. That's all? Very confusing. And to perform a big magic show, yes? Wanted someone to cover it. Yet, he had ears only for that incident. In any case, I requested that the rapiest reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote and the footlights compared to the magic Grammy. Uncle Valet, do you know where the reporter went? Recommend he visit that place popular with the penalized perpetrators. Huh? The detention center? He was a rude individual. I see that part. Sure. He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him. What the fuck? Here it comes. Uncle Val's big magic trick. Okay, can you fix that shit? Gonna fix the car? Yeah, not sure that qualifies as big magic. Bruh. What happened to the big magic? Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? Sure. But really not like that, journalist. Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparation. By your leave? Thanks. Okay. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. You think the show's gonna happen? I don't think the show's gonna happen. The show's gonna happen right after everything. What do you think that journalist was after? And why did he reacted like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Okay, wait a sec. What the fuck? It got ripped? It just goes into the trash. Okay. I was like, do we still? I was like, do we get it? And then like we're gonna piece something else. Or like no. Bruh, I know. Just literally just destroyed I mean, I guess that's not evidence, but just destroyed a car. Think I heard what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, 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 not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. Maybe that reporter? Oh. Hey there. Hey, the feather brush thing. How you doing? Who might you be? Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. Paul Justice Attorney at Law. Talk about a nervous monkey. You're Justice, you know me? Do I know you? Of course I know you. There's now witness on stand till they spit blades. End quote. That's not true. What's he writing? Are you a reporter by any chance? Ooh, you're Trusty. Am I famous? Oh yeah, oh yeah. So we talked to the magician and got that thing. We got a hint of something 7 years with the envelope, which we know that's important. No, we got the direction of going to the detention center. That the journalist is here. That's basically what it is. Oh yeah. Chrissy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her panties, end quote. There's a stalker. Eek, that's not so true. That's so not true. Just hold on to your breeches here. I'll wrap up this interview in just jiffy. Interview. So guard. I think I know what's going on here. Guarding a room is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No? How many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I got work to deal with him. Did you come here to interview the guard? Oh me, what a pickle. Accused, would and talk, had to interview someone or go plumb crazy, end quote. Should have guessed it. Where are my manners? Name is Russell Spark Russell. I'm not picky journalist, just close eyes, rice, end quote. What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grinds? Is it this? Is the paint? Though you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what drilly is. Wild run through crossroads of mayhem, madness, and quote. See that. Writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. So you're a journalist. I mean, look. Let me state one thing for the record here. Yes, I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly. And you'll understand. Huh? Huh? So the night of the murder, you were at the Drew studio. Who, me? Look, let me say one thing for the record. Yes, I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. End quote. I can understand that philosophy, but you want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough, but don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly, see? It's the same thing. What is? So, you went to do a story on Drew. And he never had a story done about him before? That's right. Look, let me state one thing for the record here. What? Sure, you're going to want to know about my source. If Cuphead was a human, he would look like him. Oh, yeah! Right. That does look like, I think it's the eyes, right? I think it's the eye. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes. Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. Think the burger guy is going to tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, baby. Exactly, see? That's what I'm talking about. think I may have actually understood what that one. Well, there's nothing I can talk about really. Walls have ears. Eyes, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote. Right. Guess we'll leave it then. We'll leave then. The goofy mouth. Yeah, the cheek painting. Look at a pen as well. But since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw just for the heck of it. Here, tell us, just for the heck of it. Remember it like it was yesterday. I've seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup when an article and a tablet caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I was seeing that painting somewhere before. Painting of a giant plane falling down the river. Yeah, so yeah, the painting is also the nose. Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peak. Journalists can still scoop better than burgers, end quote. Wanna... right. Let me go on the record here. Know what you're going to say. Russell, take this, right? Brilliant column. Column, end quote. I don't think so. Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food. Try to understand. What could you possibly be writing? Didn't listen a word I said. Okay. What? I don't know what he's gonna talk about. Even though there's no voice acting, I can hear this guy annoying speech. Yeah. He must have to react to something though. Oh, the peach. No? If he doesn't talk about that one, then the other two no. Or maybe he doesn't say anything then. And we can't talk to Vera now. Yeah. Well, he says food, but I don't think he's a food journalist now. Not even reacting to the tourney badge. Okay. He said the same thing. Yeah, that means like this is like there's nothing to say. They like if you show them something and they don't want to talk about it, they have the same line. So there's nothing. Okay then. They have to move then. Maybe to the studio? Wait a sec. Presenting? Yeah, you see this is the same. Oh, that's 7 years ago? No. Poison? No. I don't think about painting. The thing that you gave us. No, okay. I think we have to go back to the studio. Yep. Well, how'd it go? Finding out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. Yeah, can we look at the thing again? What's with that scary face you're making? What's with the I know something but I'm not telling phase you're going, Emma? Forensic science, yeah, this thing. Oh, this one. They're not open. It's wondering. Oh no. Wait, what? We just did X-ray date. Yeah, wait. So wait, huh? Wondering if you could take a look at this. Scientific. What? It's painting. Came from the behind that dresser. Oh, yeah. So. It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Oh! You think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. What do you think? Drew was a forger. Ah, yeah, a forger. Okay. New line? Yep. So what exactly is a forger? Well, basically it's someone who makes fakes, in other words, yeah. Fakes. Copies of an original. Is that copy so surprised you can't tell them apart? Well, why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as a real article. A crime, of course. So Drew was a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborated forgeries. Someone has worked in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. The rough sketch is like a practice of the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of the mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of the forgery. Not necessarily anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all. Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's underneath the paint of the unfinished piece. I get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths. Seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyways. Still, it'll be neat to see his rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True. That'll be interesting, and maybe valuable for our case. To try buttering up her up. That will get you everywhere, they say. Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. I mean, do I just show her again? This one. The rough sketch. Kind of want to see the rough sketch underneath this painting, yeah. And I was wondering if there are two, there might do the trick. Oh, fine. Just this time, though? Okay. Check it out. Oh, we can look at all three? Go for this one. I'm pretty sure we just look at this one, though. Alright, we just look at all three, I guess. What is this? Oh. Print this one out. Huh. What the heck? Yeah, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Device like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to go for the rough. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Composition. In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. Ah, I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that. That's what I mean. That's why it's not like us. Like they could just like paint it and then like what is it called? Like get rid of like the thick paint and then just paint another entirely different thing on top of it. So he was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them. Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. Yeah. You're awfully silent all of a sudden. Think we could check out one of the other paintings? Yeah. The other two. Why not? You like this detective stuff, don't you? Yeah. Because there's probably stuff that the rough sketch is like the clues that we get. Burning houses? It's just burning. Everything burning here. What's this? Oh, it's like a truck. What? Not a truck, but like, oh. This one too. What's wrong? Looks so serious all of a sudden. You think I could just look at the last of these? I mean, knock yourself out. Oh, the poker thing. This was the case. This is exactly the thing that we had in the case. Print this one out. What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. Are you sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Because you look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, that was. Oh yeah, that was the noodle cup thing. Wait, but which one is this though? Ah, there. Now your bowl, white as shades. What's going on? These sketches are the 3 cases I worked on. Wait, what was the last one? What? Murder the poker room at the Worship Bro Club. Yep. I mean, this is the last case of Ace 34, so everybody's gonna be here. Dead man pulling the noodle stand. Yeah, yeah. Then, which one's it? Then stand transpired during the concert. Oh, that's a guitar. Okay. Yeah, that's basically case 1, case 2, case 3. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew the father? Give me a break. Does that even seem remotely possible to you? Okay, yeah, so I know this case. Spoiler, we're gonna talk about Apollo's family backstory. That's why Phoenix is like, this is like, related to you. Never even heard of any Drew before. Haven't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew? And what did he have to do with me? I don't remember the details, but I remember it being kind of longish. I forgot the detail, but I know like it's like basically. Good morning. So you're there, right? And Trucy right. That's right with the W, but not right, right? We're on your side. Can tell us anything, please. Good morning. She speaks. Not bad. But I think you'll do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty, you need to sell yourself, you know? What? Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. Oh, she's sketching. Happy. Thank you for taking my case. Okay, well, that's a start, I guess. Yeah, what about this thing? There she goes with that nail polish again. That's... Oh, it is? I see. It's a nail polish. I keep seeing the hand. I thought it was like a sculpture. I mean, it is a sculpture, but... That's great, really. It's so cultured. Want to try it? Really? Girls. Victim Drew was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. Maybe one that led to his death. Well, we will now begin the trial of Rivera. Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like. Amen. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time. Oh yeah, because of the 6th jury? What was it? The stimulation of... What was it called? Juristic system? And may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the juris system, and the first step towards a new order in our courts. Daddy's secret mission. Jurists will function like a jury. It is hoped their inclusion will help the court to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 clothes, circuit cameras, watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurist Joe, Well, and Judge Cool. Now see here. Prosecutor Gavin, I was going to say that. My apologies. Your juror, amen. Jurors today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would like, would be so kind. Jurors are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well. The details of the case, if you would. Victim is the painter Drew. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Sarah. First of all, it's not the poison. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not presented in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug. Oh, residue was found in the rim, I see. Autopsy report will describe the manner of our victim's death. Court assessed this as evidence. Okay, wait a second. Estimate time 9 to 9:30. According to this report, what is there? Okay. Death was caused by ultracuni poisoning. Chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligram. A touch of acroquinine in the body. The touch of reefer's skin. Oh. Very well. Then your witness. I have for you today a simple man, a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. That journalist, no doubt. Witness will state his name and occupation. Ah, right. Well, for starters, my name is Mark Bristol. My job is a lone observer of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? Amen. If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. Be like, I asked the questions, end quote. Yes? Dislike conclusions, specifically the asset of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make parksands of endless desert ways, end quote. That you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Well, that's true, yes, but you must understand I stand before you today, a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Who turns Mr. Russell into that Mr. Russell, end quote. Hear your testimony then, shall we? Simple case, eh? For me, the jury is still out. Visit the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. First outsider to enter the Adler journalistic history made, end quote. Donna brought us coffee right after we started. You know what happened next. Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. I mean, can like somebody... Well, I mean, they're saying that nobody has access to the room. It's usually just her and him. Because my point was like, what if somebody came in before and then put it on? But they're not going through that direction, for sure. I'm about to say, Judge. Amen. Need I remind you the camera are rolling today? I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Me doing anything like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker leaking the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know, wild accusation in rock courtroom, end quote. Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Very well, you're cross. Okay. Hold it! 9 at night? Isn't that a little late for an interview? If the great painter Drew says come at 9, believe you me, I go at 9. The first, and as it turns out, last interview was such a prolific painter. Right, can you tell us about how it was like when you arrived? Hold it! You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio. History will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that Russell guy, end quote. No one on the outside ever had access to the studio? Yeah. Then it was served to the reason that deed was done by an insider. By which he means Vera, he did it. Yeah. So how about this epoch-making Enrico? Would you mind being a little bit more specific? Oh, let me tell you, I enjoyed a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No way, 4th grade. That's not what I meant. I believe I know what her forehead is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Right, that's what I was going to say, really. Well, now, if you got a question to ask, better straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits several times if necessary. Try for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write grade school level stuff, mind you. Who touched the coffee? I don't know. I was in the back looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. And what happened next? What's this about a star falling? Softwares, huh? Like an old telegram. Send money over. Zooey, you don't know? That's like a journalist gold word. An important personage passes away, a star falls, get it? But there's no gravity in space, is there? One didn't think stars could fall, really. Does it matter? Oh boy, this is good stuff. Good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah. Lacks punch. Lacks punch, I know. Star dies. Nah. Lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies. Straight to the point. I like it. I think we need to hear about something a little bit more substantial. The Stars Coffee. Moment of death. I want to say moment of death, but let's say Stars Coffee. You say he had a coffee too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course, he who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger. End quote. Living in a man see, dog eat. Dog and writes about it rolled yet. Yes, I can't say I saw him drink it, really. Yeah, one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lip to mug, drinks, end quote. That poison is quite virulent, I heard. Toma did a so-called somersault? Since I gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's here. Some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess for the record? Does this guy have a pause button? Well, did you find the testimony valuable? Yeah? Drank his coffee and immediately fell over? Oh, yes. You can go to press with that one. Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. So he's saying that immediately he falls. Which, that's why I'm like, I think this is wrong then. One step. Yeah, next moment he was it's 15 minutes. It takes 15 minutes. So yeah, this is wrong. Yeah, I chose the right thing. It's this line is wrong. Yeah, it's this one. Lie! Either took a sip or he didn't, then fell over. Oh yes. And definitely just like that went bam. So he drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Brussels telling the truth. No, he's not. Should I get him to talk about something else? No. No need. No need to change the testimony. Problem with the testimony is already really obvious. Yeah. No one else in her room. Let me just see. Can you say that for sure? For sure? Sure. I'm sure. Drew Studio isn't a big place, kiddo. I'll know if somebody else had come in. What if they have been hiding there from before? Even if someone had been hiding in the studio, they hardly could have poisoned that mug without anyone noticing. You think I, Spark Bristol, would miss something as obvious as that? No way. Sure, it makes it sound exciting. I guess that's his job. There's only one moment we need to focus on, really. Yeah, the moment where he Drew died. Yeah, like drank. Has to be something there. Okay, so it's that way. Present. Is it this one? Occur remain. Does it say? What's the? Oh, wait, 15 minutes, right? This one. Occurring poisoning? Wait, I remember it says like something 15 minutes. Uh-oh. Okay, I may do this then. Okay, it is this, yeah. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used? Yeah, occurring. Oh. Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dosage of 0.002 milligram paralyzed the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example? Fortunately, we weren't told everything. There's a vital omission in his information. An omission. Akari is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because Akari is a slow acting. What? According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most virulent poison, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes for the time of ingestion for it adverse effect to show. Yep. If we suppose at the moment he sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have the time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Order. What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why that contradicts the entire testimony we just heard? Well, Mr. Bresser, anything to say on the record? Slow acting. Slow act. It was virulent. Alright. Even then, it had already begun digging its claw into the journalist, working on his scoop. Objection! It's Russell, Jeff. Here, Russell, let's take a tip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took the sip? Didn't get over it. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was a not so subliminal suggestion, end quote. I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you said he died. I'll be forced to say off with your hand to my simple case. And you would be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again? Can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scene. Dissent. You'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Scoop. Ew. Scoop. Look, wait. Just wait a second. Just 1 second. We're waiting. Out with it. I just think I recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of recollections, end quote. A story is survival, end quote. Tony utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I heard a poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Are you saying you noticed something that explained what happened? What did bro write on his glasses? No, he took the toothbrush, like, brushed the tongue and then went onto the glasses. You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradictions, end quote, you might say. Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote. I might say. I figured out, but only after an in-depth interview. See? Thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee. Yeah, ew. Order. As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony that he died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony. Huh? And my dream of exclusion writes to the story. I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Phoenix Wright, who else? Russell, report for us if you would. What was it? Whoops. Critical trial of the jury system. What is that you noticed? Right, no room for doubt is permissible. We'll testify to the court about what you noticed. The sweet low poison? Slow sweet poison? When I read the studio, he was at the desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? No, it's not. Literally, we have proof of what it is. Suicide note, yes. He had this look on his face. Man's face, intractable as a quadratic equation. End quote. Suicide. But that means Vera's innocent. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Oh. Very well, you may begin your cross. Was there anyone at the studio other than him? Well, his daughter, of course. Was anyone besides them? Not a single one. Not a cat, not a rat, not even a mouse. The only person who didn't belong to that TLDR was you, wasn't it? I know what you're doing. I know your game. 30 years of classics, Branston, phenomenon, Floyd, and go. You indeed to suggest that this reporter is a suspect. I'm sure you also intend to present evidence supporting that assertion, correct? In the meantime, let's move on, shall we? So he put the letter away when he saw you. Early reporter gets warned and glow. That's my secret. Not sure if I follow. It's the night of the interview. I arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really? He sure seems to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope as a red envelope. No secret when I spot one, and that was one. This seems significant. Also not a suicide note. Well, I wonder, does it have brain or something important? Yes. Add a testimony. Vital. Why not? My account comes free of charge. It's just this line, no? It was left at the scene. Saw him steal this yellow envelope. Hey, don't look at me like that. I saw what I saw. I think this might be our big break, yeah. But I need to show some evidence now. Okay, yeah. Not given at a time, of course. It's that line, yeah. Didn't think of anything might be raw at the time. Hey, when I go in for an interview, that's what I'm there to do. Interview finds looking more effective than curing, and go. So what about now? Thinking back on it, did you sense anything strange in his behavior? Well, yeah. That's why I'm telling you all this to begin with. Very well, continue with your testimony. Yeah, also it's not a suicide note, but I think we just do your yellow envelope. A suicide note. Well, yeah, don't quote me or anything. I'm just saying it's a possibility, you know? So you didn't actually check the letter. Of course not. It was sealed. Contents of can unknown until can is open, end quote. You can always check the label. Do you think he was writing a suicide note? If he was, that would solve the case in a jiffy. Kind of makes me wonder about that letter. Okay, so just... And resealed. Objection! Yep. You colorblind, huh? Actually, if you're red and green colorblind, you don't see it as yellow. So yeah. As it just so happened, there was a single letter in the desk drawer at the scene. In the red envelope. What? Prosecutor grab it. Yes, was a yellow envelope found at the scene of crime. Unfortunately, no. But, hair forehead. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess, but not this envelope. See, it was postmarked already 7 years ago. Well, I can explain that. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope. Photo. Ah! Pronto. Get it out of sight of my birdie eyes, right? He grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed it away. What about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, Trump? Well, have you anything to say to the witness claim? That night, the victim put the letter he had written in an envelope. It's impossible. He didn't write it. That's impossible. I like your expression. So full of confidence. It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the content of this envelope. Yeah. And with them, the assist of a forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew. Oh? Why would he address the letter to himself? I mean, he could make a fake letter that's like a blackmail letter. Let alone send a suicide note to himself. I've been scooped. Dun, dun, dun. Order, order, order. Mr. Brewster can explain this to the court. Oh, my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets O, forgets lots, and gold. Still waiting for an explanation. Well, that's the thing, see? After he puts his letter in that envelope, that they're searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp, end quote. Stamp. Whatever for. Well, to mail his letter. What else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put it in this letter box. Yes, it was a yellow envelope. And he puts it in that box. Huh? Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with this case. Oh, how wish I wish it did. Just think if there was, that were a suicide note. What a story. Start by so that note in front of reporter fails. Pause. You know, as I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. That said, it makes me wonder about the content of of that red envelope. Yep. $100K is quite a good deal of money. So this was from 7 years ago, Ja. So am I finished here? I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, you know, going home to start writing. uh, I hate to say that it should be really obvious to anyone, but when you catch a scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. Oh, come on. Well, we have a ring. We're doing the ring thing. Learning has active imagination, little s, end quote. Even I noticed something, and my eyes aren't what they used to be, you know? Starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. What? There's an active imagination, end quote. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us the set of a story. Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here. Usually. Okay. Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. Story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably has something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. So you threatened to go to press with the story. That's how you got your interview? Blackmail? Well, yes. I mean, no. It wasn't exactly black. I mean, I'm not, something wrong? Look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist info is livelihood, end quote. I see. Well, you have chatting away and hear what's going on out there. What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? It could be going to press while I'm going to waste. Court feels your pain. Let's pick up the pace. Starting case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago. Oh, yes. A bit of work to get the thumb, but okay, wait a sec. So... Oh, right, this guy. Yes, this guy. Yeah, we're doing this one. Okay, we do... No, I have aspiration with this game, resurfaces instantly. Yeah. Okay, wait a sec. The victim had a aversion to reporters. Well, I guess not even my considerable charm did much for him. No, I finally got my thumbs up, that is. Maybe you can elaborate on that a bit for us. Is it this? Porter Leverage story gets his interview and story. I think a lot of things like I have to proceed to see the movement. Exactly what sort of a story was it? Like the thrower order stuff? Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing in between. End quote. I might have suggested I had a lead on this particular story. But I didn't threaten or decode or nothing. Honest. So a suggestion was enough to get an interview. Plus I really wanted to keep it under wraps. Certain case 7 years ago. Tell us. Okay, that's the case. Yeah. Let me say one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case. Why not? It's our journalist pride in staunchness and credibility and convictions. The journalist reveals source only over his dead body. And quote. So what will be? Gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales. Sounds pretty determined not to talk. Our chance of breaking his will aren't looking good. Randomly how that has something to do with it. On the one hand, we have your story. On the other, this letter. What makes you think the two are related? Oh, I would just say it's possible. Call it reporter's intuition and quote. Hey, I say a lot of things. You gotta pick up all of them before I be my guess. All of them? No, just incredibly suspicious one. I see anything else to add? Tejuo. Talon was without compare. Maybe it's the last line? Because he's a forge? Okay. Left a bad taste in the mouth. Makes all sense, nothing jumps out as ridiculous. I wonder what the story he's talking about is. Must have been good. Or to get an interview with a famous with clothes like that. Something powerful enough to drag him out of the hiding. Wonder, maybe it had to do something with the art? Oh, like... Oh yeah, like he's a forger. That's this line. Like, you're lying about the talent. Because how amazing was his talent? Oh, Wookie boy. I mean, hey, he's a star, I mean. Man, a star. The flow of his brush is like a gray and devolving river across the canvas. Artist paints Lido studio like sun. Unquote. Guys full of wacky gestures. But that one just now was, yeah, wackier than usual. Yeah, it's like... He looks kind of nervous to me. Definitely. Sensing something different than before here. Yeah, it's the last line. Maybe it's time to bring out, you know what. That's the talent part. Without compare? Very good. Wacky. It has to be the hands then. I can't look at the hands? Is it the ears? Yeah, talent without... Here. I don't see anything changing though. I know it's a slide. I don't know where I'm looking at though. Do you guys see anything? I don't see anything. It can't, it has to be this line. They literally said like, the hand was even on this. Is it the eyebrows? No? You got it? Double check. I remember it was stupid and I was right. Okay, it's stupid. Okay, I don't see where it is. It's stupid. It's not the one underneath. I know there's one where it's like it's their like armpit. That's like the famous. That's the famous one that everybody thinks is stupid. But I don't think it's this one. I think that was in 5. Like it wasn't in 4. I was close before. I was close before. I went on every place possible. I don't see anything moving. I don't see anything moving. At least the line is short. Yeah, there's a famous one where it's like their armpit is like sweating or something like that. Wait, is it the sweating? Is this? Wait a sec. I'll say if you want, but only with permission. Wait a sec, let's see. Don't worry, Lucy. Yeah, this is not the armpit one. I'm pretty sure the armpit one is the 3D one, which is like in 5. Okay. Okay, so wait a sec. So I've been to every place. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It is the armpit. Do you see that? It is the armpit. Yeah, I see it. The talent. I see it. Okay, so it is this one. Okay, I got it. I see it. Gotcha. But Drew. Oh, so okay, it was a Drew. Okay, that was, there you go. Okay, you see, I know. Okay, so it was this one. That much? Okay, yeah. Well, Dan can't help his glands, you know. More than that, when his talent was mentioned, suddenly began to sweat buckles. Glad I didn't say it. Don't worry. But like, I already knew that. Like, I knew that was like a famous thing that everybody talks about being stupid. I just don't remember. So it's like, if you told me, I wouldn't be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, yeah, I know that. I just forgot where particularly it was, like in which case. I guess it was in 4. You're hiding something about his talent. That is ridiculous. Evidence side. Show him true talent lay. How many I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter? The forgery right now. Oh, the talent. Like, this is the actual talent. Yep. Painting was found in the studio. No problem with this painting. First, it wasn't painted by him. Second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have the letter suggesting a payment of 100K, which suggests a certain business operation. Business of making forgeries. Okay. Okay. That is all, Your Honor. Everyone, please, everyone. Don't keep this private, please. This is my story, my scoop. Forgery, that's a serious crime. Drew is known as an artist these days, but there was rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Another art means forgery. Drew was talented at making precise detail fakes. The fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. Criminal elements? What? You can't seriously be talking about. Exactly, I'm talking about forging evidence. Rumors started circulating 7 years ago. Yeah, that's why the Phoenix would be like something happened with the forging 7 years ago. So are we to understand that this letter is payment of 100K was for? Exactly. Forged evidence nets tidy profit. End quote. Order, order, order. Why? It's like our victim was living a double life. This is my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. First time hearing this criminal world. Certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. How do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activities here. I mean, forging is illegal. But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remained simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews. Testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen. What are you talking about? My journalism is rock solid. Journalism so solid you could stand on an elephant on it. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. You can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap. The trial's over. Paula, what's he talking about? The cross shows he didn't have a reason or a means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspect, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what. This next testimony is our last chance. Testimony, please. Only other person in that studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. The only name that touched Drew's lip during the interview was that bug, and nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. I mean, didn't you say there was a yellow envelope, even though they said that it was unrelated to the case? That left. Science is only clear the scene and without room for doubt. Trucks, you really think so? Believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well. Okay, cross. So I have one trump card left to play, and I won't let this trial end until I use it. Oh, the thing that we use. The thing that Phoenix Wright gave us. Only other person that night was defendant. But that doesn't prove Vera poison. How many times have you heard that one? Forehead? Poison reached the victim via that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come from, huh? Not to beat the dead horse again. And get it again, perhaps you could fill us in. I'm on it. You need a horse beat. I'm your man. Witness her pouring the coffee. Of course I didn't witness it when she came in with that tray. The coffee was already poured and steaming. Let us not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement. I poured, I surveyed, and I killed. What? That last part was just a little joke. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. Need to find another weak spot in this case. You sure about that? I mean, didn't he unseal the envelope? Can't he, like, use the, like, you know how they seal it with their, like, saliva? But I guess then they will have residue there. Well, I mean, there was the frame stuff. We still have the poison arcurenine 2-inch frame thing. Sure about that. Well, to be real. Really for us, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. Oh, those candies might have been poisoned. Well, we know it's, and that's okay, so it's a 2-inch frame then. Yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyway. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Yes? Like, he could have touched a 2-inch thing and then licked it or something. Or like, I don't know, it somehow transfers. That's some proof. Possibly there is, I can feel it. Just maybe not prove it yet. Possibly isn't going to cut it, not now. And just that poison via a route other than coffee. I can prove it, yes. It's possible. Gotta risk it. Excellent. Let's see your proof. 2-inch thing. What evidence shows that the victim wasn't poisoned via his walking mug? Take that! Okay. Must I explain this over and over more? Oh, is that wrong? We don't need possibilities. Uh-oh. Forehead, we need proof. I know that. You should also know that every proof has its moment. Perhaps you're a bit early. I can tell you what we know at this point. The victim put nothing to his mouth but the coffee mug. Not a hole in his case that needs plugging before I can prove anything. But first thing first, I'd better uncover a weak spot before I try to strike again. Oh, on with the... Oh, we don't have it then. But I didn't get penalized. Not one thing, you sure? Yep, sure as sure it can be. Well, with one exception. One exception? What? Journalist Mark Russell does interview. Lee studio. End quote. Come on. It's a joke. Get it? Not funny, I know, but still. Something Lee the studio that night? Well, yeah. Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before? The yellow envelope? Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sort, I'd like to turn our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea if anything might have left the studio that night? Yes. Not a thing. Just one thing. Just a thing. Just one thing. Yeah, what left actually? A certain something that has vanished from the crime scene. By which you mean something other than our witness, of course. Oh, the picture. Vera. No. The frame. Believe me, any comedic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. Yep. Okay, so it's a frame. It's a frame. Wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows could have taken from the scene. Yeah, this thing. It is this. Yep. Crime prosecutor got more amusing than this guy, really. Oh, it's wrong? That was comic relief? Why do I not feel amused? We want evidence, not entertainment. What? Oh, okay then. Wait. Here goes on my career instead of stand-up. Well, this thing wasn't at the crime scene of crime, so I can't show it to you. Could have been taken from this. The letters. Yeah, so yeah, it's the yellow envelope. Only link between that seal and the outside roll. Or what did he just said to us? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is the yellow envelope. Yeah, but like they just said, like the judge said that it wasn't relevant to the case. Well, I guess on the night of the murder, Brandon had just finished writing a letter. Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true. Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox, but that very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night the yellow envelope disappeared. Well, I mean the next day they just took it out. Yes, intriguing. The envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime, of course. Changes nothing. Huh? He has a point. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into him. Is it really important that the envelope of the witness says he saw it disappeared? Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. It seems very important to me. Very well, add it. Okay. Building these spells to change anything. I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. Huh? Hold it! Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. You were hiding that fact from us. Yes, well, actually. I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappearing from that studio. But forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us? Right. How he was poisoned, I know, but his testimony has changed, which means the fact of the case has to. And what he told us means something entirely different now. I'm starting to think. Huh? Let's keep thinking. Hold it! You say clearly as though it was obvious. But this claim that the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture. Oh yes, well, you see, in my business, it's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. A bad habit, I know. Yes, well, actually. I guess this is more of a case of ridiculous journalist sounds wrong, end quote. The court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from a wild conjecture. Understood loud and clear. Only I could believe that. What do you think? Everything you say seems so not flawed. Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. Need to keep my eye on what matters. How and why was killed. Pour the coffee, that's not gonna change. But if that coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what did and prove it. I still think we need to use a brain. Yeah, the only thing that touched the lip during the interview was that mug. Objection! I don't know which line is it. Oh, do we use the stuff that we have to use now? It doesn't matter. Do not open until the right side. I mean, this is empty, but we already used it. Yeah, I don't see what the line is. Not the only one poisoned. Only that touched it lived. Admitted herself. I think it's this line. It has to be this line. Or this line. Is it this then? No spoilers from you. Don't worry, I know this case. I know. Like we're gonna see like Apollo spotter. I just don't remember the details because I've seen it like more than 10 years ago. Well, yeah, of course I don't remember this. I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like there's more people playing the original trilogy, not the follow one. I know there are people that are playing the entire thing, like rare, which is what I'm trying to do. Letters, so I think that matters. It's something with the case then. Probably that matters. We have to tie it with the case now. Objection! I don't know what. I mean, it has to be that line or the other line, but I don't see that. I don't know what evidence it is. I'm gonna get guilty here. I'm gonna get guilty here. Only need that touch your lips. Your interview was that bug. Has to be this line, no? I already did this. It doesn't work. Okay, I don't see the. It has to be. It can't be the other three lines now. Let's go guilty. No further in prolonging this trial, the defense is insufficient to overrule the prosecutor's claim. The score guys of defendant Vera guilty. Okay. 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 I don't see it though. Only the person in the studio that night was the defendant. I mean, we don't have proof of that. Pour the coffee, she admitted herself. Yeah, it has to be this. The only thing that touched the lips during was the mug, or the letter was put in the post from the studio, but I hardly think it matters. Totally the only one who could poison. Or is this? We're saying that somebody else. Like that's what evidence though? It could be the last line. This one? No. It's either like the frame or the letters now. Oh, we're saying that. Maybe the only one could have done was. Oh, something that emptied the thing. Nope. And then it's the two letters. No. I don't think we use the purple thing right now, no? Objection! Nope. It's not that line? We say that it matters. I use this now, no? Objection! Uh-oh. The only person? Be like you. I don't know. Objection! Can't be this line. Why was he killed? Yeah, so like the motive of Forge, no? For the copy, that's not gonna change. Copy didn't kill him, I need to find out what did. So the mug? 4. So we're saying that it's not a copy, it's the ring. Objection! Or the next line? Objection! Nope. Only poison was daughter. Anybody can put it on ring. Don't see it. It has to be the letter. No? Like we're trying to say that it's not it's either frame. It's like frame or like the saliva on the envelope, no, but I don't know the. I think my logic's right. I just don't know. I don't know which line it is. Wait, I pressed everything, no? Heard it. Oh. Poison reach the victim via that copy. Oh wait, I haven't hold everything. From where did the copy come, huh? That'll be the bad horse for again. Perhaps you could fill it. Need a horse. Okay, oh we did. I know I did. Yeah, okay, first, okay, this is the same, So I did click on everything. I still think it's the only thing that touches. It has to be this line. Huh? You sure about that? Well, to be really precise, it's the same. Yeah, candies might be poison. Oh wait, I can prove it. Oh, we do this. Wait, but I already did this last time. And they're like, we don't have proof. What'd you say? I have the proof of the disappearing envelope. Oh, this is new. Wait. While I'm writing a letter, I did. Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume. Which means the envelope had a stamp on it. Oh, okay. So, okay. Now we can see the saliva, no? A stamp? Ah. As we know, stamp comes when dry glue on the back. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay, so yeah, my logic was right. I just had to... I didn't hold it enough. You have to wet it by licking the stamp, yeah. Objection! Yeah, no one we're talking to actual licking stamps in this day and age. Yeah, boomer, that don't use methodology. Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all. Okay, so he licked the stamp. But wait, how does that explain the object grenade on the rim of the coffee mug? He licked the back of the poison stamp. The poison would get on his son. Yes, then what would happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, huh? The trace on the mug weren't the killer doing. It was the other way around. Coffee mug didn't poison him. He poisoned the coffee mug himself. Okay, my logic, yeah, my logic was right. Order. But doesn't it? Recall, if you would. Argument is a slow-acting poisoner. Yes, the poison entered the body when he put the stamp on that envelope, but his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lip to that cup of Joe. Oh, so yeah, and then he dies. Immediately after that. And it's like 50 minutes. Okay. Something to add? Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent. As I believe I mentioned earlier. That's the thing, see? After he puts his letter in the envelope, he sat there searching his desk drawer for something. A stamp. A so-called postage stamp. Yeah. You know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one. Maybe he just ran out. Instantly, we searched the desk drawer at the crime scene. There's no stamp, not a single one. That is pose a problem. How would you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamp was found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poison possible. Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyways. Where's the evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp? Oh, oh, you put the stamp here?
Take that!
That certainly is a cute little frame, bruh. Oh, they put the stamp in here. I mean, really little. It was on the victim's death, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. Noticed that too during my session. So what? Apparently, you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something. Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Occurring residue. What? Why was I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The space of the frame is even smaller, maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying. Why would somebody put the stamp in like a frame like this? Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A coronary stamp, perhaps? Okay then. Sure, why not? Order, order, order! The poison stamp was in this frame? Impossible. Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the boat struck. You know, can I say something? Had a thought, see? What? And please stop jiggling around like that. Victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too. End quote. You're not really saying that's for, like, potentially suicide. So the poison stab might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Objection!
Aim at his client? Bruh. Oh, you mean some other people did it. Oh, rich. That's rich. Lay the ridiculous price for a fancy to the grandness on lyrics, please. Sound like something we agreed on. Sam was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such length? No one. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall if you would. Victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew hid from the role. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail. Yeah. Now, if you wanted to kill someone, you couldn't me, but you know read letters. A stamp would be the perfect weapon. Rocking out, I know. Ridiculous! Where's the proof? I want proof. There was evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I don't have evidence, per se. But things are finally starting to come together. What is it? Apollo? Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how he was killed. Well, fill us in. It's just a certain piece of evidence points to the truth. Show you how someone with the intent to kill sent him. Time of death. This one.
Take that!
Isn't this the envelope? Yeah. The one from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again. Yep. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. Want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send it in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. Enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Ah, in other words, if I have this straight, the stamp poison on the other stamp, lick graphs and quote. Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked? He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes would have elapsed between fixing the stamp and mailing the letter. Too many coincidences. What if, like, he licks it and just put it on the table and do some other shit before he sends it? What about the envelope, Apollo? The thing you need to open for a letter, the stamp may not be the best choice, is all I'm saying. I guess. Well, I mean, it does make sense that's, like, you can't see him, then okay. But I'm just saying, it's like, a lot of coincidence of, like, everybody has to plan accordingly. Even though, like, 15 minutes is a short amount of time to kill, it's like, what if, like, he like, doesn't immediately put it in the box and it starts painting, and then he's like, it just doesn't get sent out. He drew his last breath. Clock was ticking and when the time given, yeah. Murder weapon would have taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Okay. Such a splendid imagination you have, forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if you mind. This is 7 years ago. So, this poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. Does it still work? Yeah? Does that even still work? Is that what what you have us believe, really? Well, it is a little bit of stretch, but there's a possibility. Okay, sure. Sure. Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder. A poison stamp in this envelope, a stamp that has become a better weapon. How do you intend to prove this seemingly coincidence? Well, it was 7 years ago, and we don't even know who sent that letter. And your answer is silence. I see very well. I moved to. It's not nice to pick on the Faunerling, Calver. Oh, he's back. Oh, everybody's here. Emma, give me some scientific proof here. Come on, it still works. We get some fingerprints from the envelope and stamp. I don't know. Well, like my Christopher Grabin impression, did I sound like him? What? Oh, it was Emma, not him? Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after? Brotherly detective. Someone had to come dig you all out of the mess you're making of this case. Mess? You know, none of this would have happened if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in the envelope. Oh, okay, let's go, science. Here to explain yourself. Stare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right? That's right. The poison detective spray. Okay. Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court. Oh, let's go. Oh, spray detected. Where's the red of that? Yeah. Huh? What? What about the 7? Oh, it's here, it's here. Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it? That's incriminating residue. Okay, so it works after 7 years? I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fame at last. Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Well, there's one possibility. Maybe he figured it out. Figured out what? He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in the frame. Huh? You're still here? Can I make a statement here on the record? I... Razortooth, Russell, claim this skip as mine. Drew Restraint killed in the cold blood by sender of 7 years old letter. End quote. No, maybe something more severe. Scar falls after 7 years delay. End quote. Order, order, order! I see no room for further argument here, though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years, stabbed is ticket straight to afterlife. End quote. Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. No need for further debate on this matter. Sender of the letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Follow. Think we just won. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Is this the bright future of our legal system? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Ticket for grabbing sewers are invalid after 2 weeks. But it does make sense for any other way. Boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction for his claim. Contradiction. Poison stamp was placed in the envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would he have done what he did? And explain that. He must have realized it was poison. So yeah, why would he use it then? There lies a rub. 7 years ago, the forger sends a trap and puts the stamp in the frame. I do not debate this. But this begs the question, why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Suicide! Surely you don't mean to suggest that he simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in the frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot. They led us to believe he's trained the trap on himself. I didn't swear like they were trying to saying that like he did this to like send message to Apollo or something since like he forged evidence or something, I think. Right? Okay then. While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Paul, I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. Waiting for you.
Objection!
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope? Poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to the court for us? You know proof that such a thing ever existed. Right. What about the acridine residue, huh? Oh, I agree. That does seem to be acridine residue, but forehead. It's certainly no stamp. Yeah, but even if you were precise, poison stamp did exist. Drew never would have used it. That is all. You can't prove that. What if he suicides? Really, we come to a conclusion again. Were we wrong the whole time? I can't believe it. The poison traces matches up. It can't be coincidence. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Huh? View the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison acridine on the document inside of that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene on this tiny picture frame. Defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp and Drew, knowing this, put it in a frame, he would have never used that stamp. I'm afraid you're right. Why? Which means there's a fatal flaw in the defense case. I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time. I'm sure of it. The traces of the acridine, the envelope, the frame, and Drew's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, do you have a conclusion for us? Defense stands by its case. If saying that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake. A fake clue? Fascinating. Found this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, ja? The fake clue that's thrown off the poison trail is none other than the... Oh. Drew? The frame, the envelope. The victim was a fake clue. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug, linked by poison. All that makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. Okay. Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. It makes a good story, I'll give you that. The fake clue, fakes, forgers. Ah. I know that face. I just had an idea face. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyways. Yeah, 7 years ago. Whatever forger is the fake. Come again? 7 years ago, our forger stepped a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed, and now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? Oh, he doesn't know. He's the fake. Not my real dad. That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. Here we are again. The victim was a fake. One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's 2 forgers. And one of them was a fake. So you're telling us that Drew the victim was a fake. Bro, just DNA. We have DNA, okay? Well, if he was a fake, who was a real forger? Better not claim there was some kind of switcheroo. Afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Show us who the real Drew was. Oh. If Drew wasn't a real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Phoenix, right. Was himself a forgery. The real forger was... Right, Phoenix, right? No? No. Attorney makes wild claim becomes subject of mass ridicule. Better come up with something quick before the story goes to print. The daughter? Has to be the daughter then. Better come up with something where... Yeah. Okay, the daughter then. Can't be the magician. There can be only one explanation, really. Okay, yeah. Brady, the forger known as Drew, is none other than his only daughter, Vera. Okay. Order. This is going all out on a limb, even for you. I kind of agree. I mean, Vera Forger, let's consider that before you write it off entirely. Look at the paintings in the studio. One fact becomes quite clear. Forgery has been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in the trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't a forger. I know. Well, I mean, not this track. I think there was another track in Ford that people are like, it's the one where it's a little bit like more emo. I don't think a lot of people like that one. But yeah. I mean, it's Pursuit. Come on, it's Pursuit. Actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in Forger's studio. Yeah. Okay, the daughter, yeah, him, yeah. If we know that Drew wasn't a forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. Forger was Vera. Well... Fascinating. That's it? Oh, okay. Vera. You've been paying attention to the trial so far. Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who was the forger, Drew? Oh. Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? He's staring holes into his face. He used to be stared at by fluttering easily. No, they usually talk to me, too. Tell us, were you the one who forged these work of art? Be like, yes? Yes, yep. So, the forger Drew was you. Yes, it was me. What? Part was in an opera, it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so where exactly does this leave us? Well, the Drew who was killed wasn't Drew, basically. Huh? Well then, who was he? Well, he was actually doing her nails. So he really made those forgeries. Like, yes. Yes. Her father. I know, it was wrong. But tell us how it happened. My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. Thought I had the talent. Talent for making forgeries. How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made, given the material. I'm so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside of my door. Now, because of me, father is... You know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago, so you were already creating your works back then. I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poison. That was Mr. Justice. It's time. To the courtroom, please. Right? Out of time. Wait, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right, see? We checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3... Yeah. Finished painting. I see. Mr. Justice? Yes, father. He knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the right and co law offices. But lately we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse and play piano. Well, there aren't really gags. Yet, when father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was him? How am I supposed to know? What if he was daddy? Daddy's daddy. Judging from the relative age involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. It's your daddy. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Okay. Court is now in back section. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this true forged persona? There's that stare again. He's drilling more holes into his head. No, it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. It was hard. Very well, miss. If you would, did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkable silver one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation, so the victim was a stand-in. A decor. The world at large, he was a forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information about, for instance, this. Yeah, I've seen this before. Ja? Yes. It was in a desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. I created things and father sold them. The envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. See the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realized it. Very well, begin the cross. Right, okay, I need more information about this forger. It's Drew. Way too many daddies running wild here, it's ridiculous.
Hold it!
So these things you were making, you mean painting identical to the other paintings, right? The closer they are, the happier father was. I was happy too. So you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? 12? First painting sold. She had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please tell us more about this envelope. That may very well might have killed your father, alright. The envelope came after, yeah. Other than a painting, you mean? You've only done painting up to that point. Yes. Your father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon letter. None of this makes her sound very innocent. And it's very innocent. And 100K from this in his letter was the start. Beginning of a new industry for Drew. A new industry. Creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Oh, crime proceedings. Forging evidence, that is. Yep. Uh-oh. You didn't know how the things you were making were being used. I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. She has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in his envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions sent in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp? This rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. Object, she's too straight? Talking about. Receive the stamp that was in this envelope. Goes after the job. Wait, okay, wait. Go back. Oops. What do you mean? You received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stab because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Dr. Ravine. A moment, forehead. Can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you could tell me, why did you receive the stamp? Something wrong? It was beautiful. You mean it was one of those camaraderie stamps? Yes, I think it was. So you didn't know about the poison? How she draw so fast? Even a signature? I guess not. So the trap fell by chance by mistake, thanks to the stamp. Huh. Quite the close call. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people here. Again, drawing pictures books. Picturing books, the single jaw has tied them to the criminal underworld. I think he wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist. You did the work, he supplied the face. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Well, she has to be lying or something, or hiding, or else we're not gonna cross here. Apparently not. About the stamp, could you tell us more about it? It was really pretty and more than that, yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. Apparently we got some cross yet ahead. You would be so kind as to continue your testimony. That was a picture of my favorite magician. Let's go! Magicians, I love my mysterious stains. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magician show. I loved it so much. See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure. Don't need to get all excited. The magic troupe where we saw this land soon after, 7 years ago. It was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic true? No, where have I heard that before? Oh, we used the ticket? Envelope. Red envelope came after she completed her print job. It makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Well, we're close. We just had to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in the red envelope and the path it took to take Drew's life. Wait. I think it's a salmon magician, no? Yeah, I kept it. Maybe this?
Objection!
Yeah, okay. They're really into stamps? I know. Those magicians you liked, was it this bunch? They're not a bunch. I see. Still, I have to wonder, why include a camaraderie stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't be true grammary. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Iconic. Ironic, don't you think? Alright. Grammary. What's with grabbing? Might I ask this one question with this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Please, tell me. What exactly did you make? Evidence? Can I ask why? Answer the question! Exactly, no. Now. Pastor Gavin, you're usually not the one who's value considering me. Yes, this unbecoming of me, I apologize, but I must know, please. Tell me. It was a book. A single page in the book. A book. Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. No, I don't. No. Let's go. What's wrong with Prosecutor Graham? And he looks like he just saw a ghost. This book. Was there a picture of a skill hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know? Prosecutor Graham, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Not Barry here. Told you nothing, classy. Go to the mentor, nothing. Only who? Phoenix, right? What else? Daddy? Never told you about the trial 7 years ago. About how he came to lose his attorney badge. A certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know? Certain diary on the back and board of market was still had. What? Phoenix Wright talks out of the profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me. Red, you must tell us the evidence you made was used in the trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew you to forge that evidence? For our sake. Who was it? They're like, anonymous client. I don't know. We only met once. Okay. Oh. You met the client. Well, who was it? It was. What's going on with Rura? Staring at Prosecutor Graham's face. Oh, his brother. Guess what? Is there something about me? I remember clearly. Remember who gave me the book, the diary? Who was it? Be like, it was you? Choke? Vera. Oh, she's gonna pass out. Oh. Okay. The devil. The devil? Huh? Condition unconscious. Examiner diagnosed acute. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. What the hell? She got poisoned. Then the record of the trial for the murder of Drew. Vera was during the trial poisoned by the unknown assassin. Soldier was under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. Okay. Currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. Very simple case at first glance. Until it finally began to show its true color. Sure, let's go. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Okay, let's go. Yeah. In some way, that was the starting point of it all. Okay. That is where we go. Let's go. You find the whole truth. Seven years ago. Showtime. Let's go. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. We know. Who was the first? Well, it seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over game cards? Why, yes. Over game cards. You love a trial blooming in a big conspiracy. It's always like some type of years ago, and then everything tied together for the finale, the last case. Phoenix Wright, final trial. Phew, okay, it's been a long time since I feel like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Oh, good morning, Mr. Igmore. Sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards, and that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, morning, Daddy. Ah, I'm glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? Ha 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 ha. I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh boy. Me? Look what she started. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over here in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. He said it was really important. That's support evidence? What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Yep. Oh! A serious paper. Well, how you feel about the trial today? Let me look at everything. Body found in hospital, shot in the head. What the fuck? Oh, this is the beginning. Positive single gunshot to the head. I mean, there's 2 shots at least. Lots of blood from bullet wound. Malignant tumor found in... Oh, victim's liver. James Fate's slot will make me wait a little longer at least. Only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life work, I give thanks. Farewell. We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today's a new guy, I heard. An easy win then, yes? They're calling him a thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor office. Of course, there's one of those every year. Switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes, they will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a peep sketch? Peep speech? I'll do what I can. Ha 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 ha. See, you do not understand. See, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. First look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. So, I'll do what I can, for their sake. Believe the curtains will be lifted anytime now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. The client is Shoddy Egmore, known as the world as Zarkia. Badly popular magician, star of Troop Grammy. Mentor Magnific Grammy was a rare breed of magician. He single-handed ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zach is the suspect. Oh yeah, so it's him. That was him then, no? Court is now in section for the trial of Shadi Egmar. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking. Is this what all the fuss is about? A bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some kind of new kind of crime? One of the worst is the trial, Ja. Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? The Grandmaster's concert got 10 times the drill this gig's got. Who were you again? Calvary grounded. I came to get the party started legally, Ja. Defense attorney Christopher Gravas. Figures my brother's more famous in this part of town. Lead singer of the mega hit band. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. Know what you're thinking, you're out of your league, Rock Boy. Dude, my debut single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to just Ja. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. Euro rock accent? What's that accent? I don't how to do the accent. I'm just getting warmed up. Here, Attorney Felix. Attorney, right? Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Are true, maybe? Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Oh, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. Gumshoe! Okay. You are? You were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's the Gumshoe. Homicide detective down at the prison. Long time no see. Hey, you. Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today. See? Well, yeah. I mean, we already know what happened, no? No one really lacked the confidence in your testimony. This is my stage. Can the antics? All this hey, Ewing and such. I could care less about your history together. Very well. But please tell us about the case at hand. Happened 6 days back. In a room at the general hospital. Facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. Victim was a patient, asleep in the hospital bed. Soldier comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Thumbs the fact. Not so long ago, the victim was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Oh yes, it's a great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnificent to one of my generation, and you'll be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his discipline even better. I dare say True Grammar was made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnificus been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A malar ignorant tumor or something on the liver? Doing something to his liver, I think, yeah. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months to live, in fact. Final stage with no hope of recovery. Also, chronic diabetes require regular insulin. Okay, that's important. That seems simple enough. Something's not right. Victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. When he was shot with a pistol, a syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Has been washed and shows no sign of use. Really, the question before us cleared in, like, what's the motive, right? Huh. Always hated getting shots. True. Yes, Magnificent was giving himself the insulin shots. No way I could do that. Wait. If he used to eject this, why are there no trace of the used? Yeah, it's empty. Something to keep in mind. That then, no. We'll just say it's empty. Why the killer had to shoot does not even. Yep. What reason could I be had? Very well. Perhaps you enlighten us to the circumstance of the shooting. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. Huh. Defendant did what was asked for him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it, and the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying that victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I've had a letter and the question. You gotta trust the task of lowering my life's curtains. Oh, let me see. Very unusual indeed. Although such a thing as a letter really caused one to pull a trigger, I wonder. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I'll ready a gun with which you would shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. I mean, it's more than one shot. To my beloved student. I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. Cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Hey, explain to this the court. Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit. Sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why did he come at 11:05 without the specific reason? Devil was in the details. Real? Was there some reason? As it turned out, there was. Every night, for a half hour, start at 11, victim was given an IV. There it is in this picture, off to the side of the bed. Took another shot here. The doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. Happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. Don't worry, go do your day. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Your cross, if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Of course not. If they did, then what we're gonna do here then, huh?
Hold it.
Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. No, I disagree. Victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all. Just as he has commanded. Could have been a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness take for a change. Thanks. Well, I can play it as slow as well as I can play it fast. With the testimony.
Hold it.
And this letter was sent by the victim. Here it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this night, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out. Of course, it is the victim's. No mistake. I see. Ha ha ha. 4-1 for the boys. Didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? Letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. Not sure it's exactly commonplace even now, you know, Your Honor. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead.
Hold it.
How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that gnawing and cracking. You gotta grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still want to do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. Fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. We also found that the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it has been fired recently. Well, as far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the claim. There's another shot there? Photo, there's something in there I can use. Yeah? Saying that the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. Saying there's a hole in it. Yep, argument, clearly. Choose something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. What? What does the letter tell us? Tells that the reason he couldn't refuse. His teacher's... Wait. Wishes, yeah. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Nope. Look at the clown. Fans disagree. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection.
What? And you can prove that with this photo. You blind? You can prove that he had a choice, yes. Might have fire like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking. Didn't what he did. What did he do? What did he shoot? This.
Take that.
Clown doll? Take a closer look. See? Been shot in the forehead. There's a hole in his forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
Objection.
Huh, and I suppose you have a reason as to why he shoot the clown doll. Nope. He didn't just shoot the doll. Oh, he shot the doll's forehead. His forehead. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You'll shoot one shoot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. Shot the clown doll square in the forehead. Defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looked like it was shot. But let's send somebody to investigate this matter. I mean, it doesn't matter, don't know. I admit I'm impressed, but I expect nothing else. Nothing less. Fail doesn't mean that he didn't shoot a victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This is the only way he had to follow his order without taking it alive. The bullet hole in the ground on forehead does demand an explanation. Myri will be a clue, yet he is right. It alone does not prove the defense innocence. Cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. I mean, we just checked how many bullets it was. So sorry. How sad is to see the mighty fall. How sad is to see the Novin's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Please take this newfound fact. Continue. What if we shoot a clown? He still shoot the victim out. Proof? Let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shoot the clown, then shoot the victim. Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright got that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? Didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. Testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Kinda ordered stupid. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, this is it. Okay, we already went through all the lines. Okay, so few days before it happened. I mean 13. The 10 minutes is 5. I mean, is it one shot? It doesn't. We don't have anything with the pistol here, so. Is it the insolo? It's this line, no? It's the letter again. Something with the letter. Done with you shoot. Is this one? No. Wait a sec. It doesn't belong to him because they said that I will give it to you. Ready again, your show. This one.
Objection!
No? Other side.
Hold it!
Why are you so certain? Oh wait, I didn't do this. Pilot's 10 has you been his stuck in all this time, pal. You never heard of second balance quit draw shotgun? What's that? One of the defendant's specialities. Oh. Stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullet don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on the stage. This is one of the pistols they use in this show. Not a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I heard. What? You know, that would explain a lot about police force. Saw doing that act a while ago. The old man had on that pistol ever since. I mean... does that line... Do we do it again now?
Objection!
Nope. Wait. No, it has to be this line, no? Okay. Oh, it's this one. Fire from the scene, no doubt about it. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's funny looking gun, so no mistaking it. Okay, it's this. Compare the bullet taken from the skull with the bullet fired from this gun. Riffling marks on the bullet are perfect match. Okay. Verify the murder weapon, in other words. Bet we did. Or would like to see the pistol in question. Yeah, okay, fine. Can we have that? Yes. Really a blast from the blast. Stage pistol for magic shield, see? But it can fire. Looks like much bigger in real life than TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows trace of having fired instantly. How much though? 1? 2? Were there any fingerprints found on gun? Fortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact in fingerprints of its own. Haha. Well, I mean, they could have just wiped it as well. Why does it have to be gloves? Nah, bro, man. Not Rugi. I know. In any case, the court assessed as evidence. Okay, yeah. No fingerprint found. Gran Chao get a kick out of seeing this. Look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to blend here. One shot, only model, and I guess that this lens is where you load. Famous golden. So yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it can only shoot one time, but then the clown and like it can't be the same, basically. Why can't we do the thing where like they're like, don't point it at me? Okay, just that then. So yeah. Now it's time to return to our testimony. Yeah, it's the last line now.
Objection!
Yep. Trickiest case often seemed the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you haven't missed that, then you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went in.
Objection!
Like, that's not possible. Did nothing of the sort, did nothing of the sort, since the pistol proves he couldn't. Murder weapon, hell, it's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. I mean, they have more than one gun though. They say the riffing match, no? That's not a contradiction, not even close. All you had to do was reload the pistol after. Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know? If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. Alright? Haha. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No. Party's just getting started, and I haven't proven anything yet. Y'all, my good looks and startling regressors. And utter lack of humility. What is this? Seems that the prosecutor has another witness appear. Like I said, which is a warm move act. What? Now the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my assistant, what is this? Yeah? The murderer? You'll find can prove one thing to us. That it was Zach who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We'll pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. Need to make that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. What is it, dirt? Very impressive. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We're only just begun. Hoping you could tell me a little bit more about what happened actually. Did not think you could believe me if I told you. Better that you discover the truth yourself. I was thinking of you, you know? Think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? The way your eyes gleam. You're scared, Tracy. Speaking of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead. One, right? Yes. And the reason he speaks of, I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? Something I will not say for now, at least. What's this for now business? Done so many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear along to our graves. We want to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I stuck into his room that night at the appointed time. So, I mean, he must have seen the actual murder then. Found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols, yeah. 2, yes. One I had used on stage, and the one had been used by my partner. Oh, for the Zach and Valens quick draw thing. Yeah. My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand and cannot deny that my resolve flattered him for a moment. You flattered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So there was another request you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Tracy. Was he coercing his discipline somehow? Just what was going on in Troopy Grammary? Yet in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket, I believe he examined the bullet in the clown's head. You will find it be different than one in my mentor. What were those skulls? Riffling marks, yeah. That's all I have to tell you. Concerning the case. Concerning the case. You mean there's something else you can tell me? You're a fascinating man. Thanks? Yes, there's something. My mentor. His eyes opened. What? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and Pupil. Not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did he talk about? Did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Your presence is requested in a courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. Court is now back in section. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news. And riffling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matched the word weapon. Huh. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness. How many times have I heard those words, though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half of the famous duo. Oh, Valiant. We get to meet the other discipline. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and qualification. Lana Grammy, magician. You're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow students your partner's guilt? Fate. Grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait, what? The shooting took place in a hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're the witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay, I always get the characters, don't I? Interesting fact for you, you see? Several days before the crime. Before the crime, a witness received this. That looks very familiar. Wait, it's the same? Yeah, same letter. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Order. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see it for yourself. Oh, 1120. Huh? Is this a magic trick shit? Practically the same. Or accept this into evidence. The most unusual. Exactly what's going on with you folks. What exactly was your troopy grammar up to? By what you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask the students to kill him. Both of them, no less. But just my opinion. From these letters, I'd say he was coastering them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there's a strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By what you mean, you're not going to tell us, which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. Defendant Zach stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, red rose rise. He hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as a suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time he requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final blow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. That sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you were the one who reported the crime. Indeed. I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, a cross generally comes before the conclusion is court, but if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach, is guilty. If it wasn't Zach, then the killer was you. I don't think it's both of them, no? It's just a magic thing. Like, maybe he killed himself. And no deserving act will get you out of that.
Hold it!
Which, according to the letter, was 11:20. Indeed, in magic, time is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on the stage before my stun double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secret of my magic. Now that you reveal the very secret of your magic for of us, let's move on. You went to the designated time, and what else did you...
Hold it!
So you weren't worried for your own safety at all. I mean, you smell gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? Did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusion and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you're the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have good imagination. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. The forbidden imagination is starting to imagining things. But he didn't really play. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But he wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend so far, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? I mean, the argument is that he comes later. So... There were 2 bullet holes in the scene, one in the victim, one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said such the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. Better dig around here a bit more and see what I turned up. Let me ask you about something concerning the crime scene, namely. Number pistol. Location, yeah. There's 2. How many pistols were there where you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the... Yeah. 1 for each of you. You are well informed yet. Only one of my old friends sat in a hospital room that night. What does Zach tell me in the lobby? There was 2. Being my mentor, I stuck into the room that night. Yeah. Down 2, I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it. Indeed, I did. Alakazam, Is the number of the pistol really that important? Yes. Number of pistol is quite important, Your Honor. He's had a detail. What can I do but obey? Only 1 that night. What did I... Yeah, it's this line. I shot the clown. So you took the only pistol there and fired it. That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene. Good show. I see you two are a magician of this, and you're idiot of sort. Do you have any idea what you just said? See the fire in your eyes as you glared at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow valors bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it. Maybe I should ask about something else? Huh? I mean, I could look at everything. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? Entered the room, and I took this pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. Mission always prepared. Prepared for. One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Apparently, we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? I think so. Let me ask something else. Okay. Wait, let me look at everything. Yeah. I think it's the line that I picked. Of the 2 pistol. I'm not sure which evidence we use on that line. Where exactly was it when you entered the room? Top of a small bedside table that was. Here I am, take me into your hand, pull my trigger, and shoot him. Victim Curly wanted to be shot, but why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with a bang? Yet we never had heard the truth from the list, so all we can do is guess. Location? No, okay. I think what I have is right here is right. Let me do the last line and let's see what evidence it is. Okay, yeah. Both received the same letter. Both admitted to have gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired, and one of them killed him. Trying to find a crash in his testimony. To inform the police, what did you do then? What do you suppose I did? Use my magic to levitate my mentor's course, perhaps? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Now please answer the question and skip the sarcasm. After I made a report, I called the doctor and returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed it. Stomach medicine. Confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised him knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact. An honor I do not deserve, but I accept. Okay. Yep, okay. According to the defendant, Zach, when he entered the room, there was 2. Yeah. On that table, one of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead, and then he left it within his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what he has told us? There's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there, and I shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rippling marks tell a very different story. Recall what he told us yet. Remember the bullet taken from the skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rippling mark on the bullet was a perfect match. I mean, but there's 2 though. Which one is it? If you fired a pistol, and you shot the victim in the forehead. They saw the first one. There's the one that matches the clown, no? Well, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? I own the court and apology. Sorry. Like, wrong one? You see, I was aware that 2 of these unique pistols was crafted. The analysis of the rippling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said that you verified a murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Bruh. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? Now, just as warning. I'm still young. And I might it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted to he took 1 pistol from the crime of science, we would not have this pleasant discussion now. Having this pleasant discussion. Yes, Your Honor. You're presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you're proven to be more of a decisive than decisive.
Objection!
Guilty in time. Testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate? When he entered the room, the victim had already been shot, as his next testimony will prove. The real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Very well, the witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shoot what, yeah. Arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:12. After scurry of the body, I fulfilled my obligations and called in the doc. The doc examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10. And the one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. I mean, you could say you come at 20, but it's not like you came at 10. Those signs were rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. Use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basic of your alibi. It's easy to explain in this situation. For example, take our debut hit, Single. Go to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. The debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff. Magic is a role of uttermost precision. Focus purpose requires admirable focus. And in the time of the death determined by the doctor, what is an incontrovertible truth. Very well, the prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times, and we can expect the cross to require the same level of precision. Hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations. Lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in penalty. Carry on. Right. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such an feat may be beyond even a great valiant, for there was no one in the room but him, and he was departed after a fashion. I've heard the fan Zach memory scorned the position. Snuck into the room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 exactly, which means the witness could have not entered that room before 11:15 because his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see someone did their arithmetic homework. See, the defendant himself has corroborated the victim's testimony. Does that all make sense? No. Huh? There's only problem I see in a glaring contradiction in that testimony. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do that? Was that a question? I guess it was. You have been warned. Basis remarks will be penalized. Oh. Well, okay, that's fine then. Here's my answer to your question. That's okay. Oh, it's gonna do it for all the 5 lines then, no? You walk on emergent, and the first thing you do is to shoot the clown. The splint does what the splint does. My mentor regrets without reason has caused me for a surfeit of sorrow. For what would I be now without him? May the soul of him, the great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger. In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. Still waiting for one of those bright moments. May I remind you that basis reward will earn penalized. Proceed with that in mind. Okay. What pain this is turning out to be? Okay, I can't do anything on that one then. Examine the body. Did the doc say anything concerning the cause of death? Why, yes. I believe he's screaming, my god, he's been shot in the head. It didn't take a doc to notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing. I mean, they said bled to death, but there's no bleeding here. Would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horror sight. Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation? In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. Okay, the same. I mean, it's weird that there's no blood in this. They already cleaned everything? I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could a doc be so precise with the time? We do usually only get... Oh, because of the IV, no. Estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic rebels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. So another person has done their... Okay, homework. Point here is that IV, the victim was taken. Yeah. Quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Okay, but how did they fix all the blood? Oh, this is... Oh, wait, the IV is not in the hand. Recall what you heard earlier. Every night at 11. Yeah, IV for 30 minutes. The IV bag is not connected, though. Follow the tube down from the back to the end. Huh? Huh. The needle's been removed. Oh. Filled off when he was shot. What? That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drifts. You just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purpose as an hourglass. Wait. But wasn't there a thing from the thing that was empty? How the doc determined the time of death? From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV has stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Okay. And so it was when I entered the room. Like this thing. Used for shots has been washed and no sign of usage. Ten minutes has passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well... Is that thing important? Yes. Seeing how this is the biggest clue we have at the time of death, I would say it's very important. Hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of... Okay. Very well. Add it. Most magical thing of all is the truth. Water of light springs not internal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, I marked the death upon my mentor's forehead. Dead, his left arm did I spy a rose drooping and withered. Its thrown is the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Lucky for you. If that IV has not been there, why, you might be a suspect. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. I mean, they could speed the time or something, and then wash it, no? Your lucky color. Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect itself. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why? Zack and Melon wanted their first magical Grand Prix. Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a buzz. What a day that was. One trip down memory lane no one needs. Lucky for her, yes indeed, and that Ivy too. I think. I'll ask you, especially for me. Seems to be the case indeed. Well, and he dots on this testimony. He looks happy with himself. How about his lucky color testimony? Wait, the Ivy's not yellow? There's a contradiction? Something sounds like your lucky color brought you a penny luck, but not this time. Oh, your lucky color betrayed you. Pray you lost me. Your Honor, the witness testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Wait, the Ivy, no? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross. Okay. Penalized. Okay. I got all your base rights here. Here's the defense claim. Where's the evidence that it contradicts? The color, no, it's not yellow. It's green? It has to be the Ivy. Yeah. Crime scene tells us all, Your Honor. Photo of crime scene. All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white. Clear-cut simplicity. Tell us just where the contradiction is, photo. That's not, this is not quite simple, but I can't promise anything in black and white. Yeah, this is not yellow. Let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kinda takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow. Yes, there is. Wrong, in fact. Take a look at the photo. What's this? Confusion, doubt, tell us. What do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here. Get an IV back. Alright. Oh, what is this? What foul man? Yeah, geek? It'll be hard to call an IV liquid yellow. Pray no magic was involved in taking this photo. Oh! Haha! The rabbit nose. Wait, it's 6. But that was not 6, that was 5. That was 4. He said 6 does and 2 rabbits now. What does it mean? There's some kind of mistake. Your witness mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Suppose there's no substitute for experience. As you reminded us several times. Lucky color is yellow, but the Ivy is totally not. Well, contradicts can mean only one thing. And to think you almost had me. See your true colors now. Ace Attorney Phoenix, right? Something you'd like to tell us? Far as this course and killed, witness testimony, this contradicts the evidence. Huh. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to... Right. Huh? How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at a glance. The Ivy liquid does here. Oh, because it's blue. Sort of greenish yellow. Ah, color theory go, bruh. Maybe the liquid itself is quite yellow. Yellow liquid. How can you say that? As far as you can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what's the color of the Ivy bag itself? The bag, you made a plastic bag on the hook. It looks like a blue. I want to say light blue. Precise, you figured out that yet? Put a yellow liquid in the blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid true color. I see your explanation does have the ring of true, but...
Objection!
As I thought. There's no substitute for experience. What? You may tell a good tell, but just proven something rather grave for you, that is. Grave. Liquid in the Ivy is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? I mean color theory. Quite unnatural when you think about it. So yeah, he used it, and then when it was out, the clear, it was yellow. Didn't you? Alright. Defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of crime, the Ivy liquid appears to be green. Let me ask, how did the witness know the Ivy liquid was actually yellow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5. Order, order, order! You explained this as once. Clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Honor. Yeah. Tamper with it! The witness has testified the IV liquid was ill because he's seen it before. He knew the IV liquid. No, he's seen it before. It looked yellow. I mean, if he took it out, then seen it before. If he already knew that, like, yeah, that's just... For the past 4 hours, the answer's clear. The witness knew the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he's seen it before. But not inside the blue bag, yeah. Yeah. Thought looking by itself in a clear, colorless bag. Suppose we had... Oh? Would have to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find the meaning. Find your meaning. Right now I find nothing, so what if he knew the IV liquid color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our Danny Booper fans, yeah? The IV liquid is the only evidence providing the time of death. 30-minute hourglass with 20-minute word of stand. Yeah. Stand remaining. Your claim. Permitted well, however. There's a critical difference between an hourglass and IV bag. You can put more. An hourglass use hands, but IV is loose liquid. No. I'm right, no. You can tamper with it, no? As much as the pain to say does, no. Unlike the sand through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid has increased? Yeah, you could tell. You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag. Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you know the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait. How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag, quiet. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? You have the point, amateur. I at least would have some difficult pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness face. You added liquid to the IV bag to throw off the time of death. With the syringe, no? I tired of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, any solid evidence, yes. Bring down back to earth. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in the life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. The had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was here. Wash it. Yep. Victim syringe. It's a perfect prop for the magical increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? Syringe was clean. Not a trace of liquid in it. Well, yeah, he has to clean it. Don't you find that odd? What? The victim has syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin inside. Yeah. Well, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes a perfect clock. One that could manipulate at will. Because Oh. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has a bit too much to bear for prosecutor Gravin. I'm afraid that while there was a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in the bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. What? Okay then. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much needed investigation work. I see there's no objection. Court is... Ooh. Truly. There's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so efficiently. Word to the wise. Earn the message the young, and they'll sweep your feet out from under you in a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? Say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there's no proof. You're so proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? Admitting it? Nor was his wisdom quite as decisive as I hoped. This I admit. After all, why linger in the past when the future holds much more? Do you have something in mind? Prove. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. Oh, the victim diary. After going in the hospital, began to write this memory scene. The story of his board, his starting debut, and of meeting his assailant. And it seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. That foot doesn't say the reason was, does it? The reason why his assailant couldn't refuse his last request. Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote his journal that night, even after the Ivy has begun at 11. Let's read it, shall we? Good night, Ivy's in. Maybe first should come soon. The journal may end here or may go, but not long. Depends on his hand. What has left to mine is to lay down this pen. I mean, we have the last page. Of course, set this to the evidence. Or, I mean, the forged last page. Be the very last part of the particular case. May end here or it may go on, but no long. It depends on his hand, of course, by his adversary or defendant. You don't know that? That makes sense. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. May end here or may go on. Intend to write again. That is, if he didn't pull the trigger. See, the defense understands the meaning of this. The victory diary does not go on. It ends. I mean, no, it goes on and then it got tiered. Because the life was brought to the end by the defendant. Wait a second. Eh? Yeah, and yeah, there's at least 10 minutes with Moraine. It's just this. Certain that he wrote this. There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this seems to be significant. According to this, indeed continued to diary. Yet, if his diary ended here, which is plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor. Jack. Well, how do you like me now? So too green for your taste, huh? You're like, I have the page. He's right about a diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he overlooked such an obvious problem with his previous evidence, yeah. Well, testimony we heard were lacking, but put together this evidence seemed quite sufficient for a case. Diary accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show something, yeah. Show evidence? Left to no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? Not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. They know, no, this is a trap. Don't even think of showing this diary I've just shown to the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us the evidence that proves the victim continued writing. Okay, it's not a trap then. Alright, I'll be happy to. Didn't end with his pages. First, take a close look at his diary. Yep. Note that a page has been carefully ripped out. What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alaka, I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot him. That's the defense position. Wait, let me see that. Piece it together? What is standstill? Why, this is the continuation of victim's diary. It's a trap then, no? Note the torn edge of the page. Perfect match. Okay. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means? Diary continues after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Yep. No. No. Handwriting too. Matches that on the other page. This is without a doubt the genuine article. That's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that. Couldn't just resist, could you? Okay, so it is a trap. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Feel like that was forged. Yes? Might I request we put the current cross on hold? Prosecution would like to call a new witness. But this evidence overturns the current witness. I ask someone to put it on hold. Please. My new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more, I promise. Well, if you put it that way. What's your take on this? Not like we can say no. Well, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear his new testimony sooner or later anyway, so might as well be sooner. Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross on hold. Witness may step down. Now. Surprise witness to the courtroom. Had a bad feeling just then, yep. That ripped out page was too obvious. You must have known. Yeah. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Ah ha ha ha. Shut up. Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me. That the court's understanding. I had to make a jurisdictional deal with the witness to secure his testimony. Jury deal? Details of the testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. That will best to contain the information to this room. Very well, and you are the witness, I gather? Yes, yes. Yes, sir. Say your name and occupation. My name's Drew. I'm a painter. Painter? And you're somehow related to this case? No. Well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? What? Yeah, I mean, I made it. You? What? Made it. Yes. I call one of my works. Prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Legal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach. In legal evidence, I initiated an investigation and found this witness, a painter to the role at large. Drew has another side. You might say he's skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? Well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney. Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence. Attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume, but what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us. Witness, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That, I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous. Yes, that's what I mean, even to me. I make the item they want and I receive my payment. That's the extent of my contract with them. But there's no proof this is a fake. It is a fake, huh? To avoid just this sort of a problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. What mark? The poison? The poison residue? You have just presented illegal evidence to this court, my court. It was clear to me, that's all I can say. Oh boy. Here. What's this? Was all a trap? A fatal trap. Yes, do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defense rely on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. I mean, first of all, you have to prove that it was malicious intent. Right? So this is, they're just jumping to the conclusion of like, you have malicious intent and you bought this and whatever shit.
Objection!
Guilty one. Your Honor, wait, I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I'm sorry, bruh. Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received a hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, ja? Even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. See, no need to further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Okay then. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I remember you, Mr. Wright. Huh? Be like, guilty. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Oh, Your Honor? Yes? There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Does not exist? What are you talking about? Talking about this. Ignore. Defendant escaped. Find him, quick. 11th, close all exit from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. Bruh. That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shadi, aka Zach, did not just escape from court. He literally unbelievably vanished right before the bed leaves eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Grand Prix miracle. And then we go to play piano. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. I mean, you could still declare it now. Even if he's not there. That's how it happened. I guess you can't. Trial of Zach vanished along with him for all eternity. Mystery that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. The trial 7 years ago was the beginning of all of it. Yep. This I know beyond a doubt. The mystery of the past work, their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of the disciplines pulled the trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? What about the girl who was left behind? "7 years ago, the past left us these 4 keys to unlock the truth." Huh? What is this? Present? But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. Present as well. And when all the questions have found their answer, final trial will begin. First, you must chase the truth through the then and now. What the fuck is this? Think of it as a game. Okay. Huh. Oh. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence, and it had finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There's something I must tell you. Has his bracelet. So, 2, do I have my own weapon? Oh, he's talking to us. Not Apollo, no? No, not the Magatama! What does this do, you may ask? That I would have to see for yourself. Well, now shall we begin? Jump between the past and present. Began 7 years ago, in the past. Right after my last trial came up to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Huh. Huh? Okay. Nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. Besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to Bar Association review. It's hard to work when your turning badge has been taken away. Raw's edition. Blustering inside the mine eyes behold. Excuse me? Two men on either side of a single transparent flame. Yet it seemed fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fake walks freely, while the innocent languish within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet these chains cannot hold me for long. Age awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? Little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you're here, what shall we discuss? Shooting of him, for one. Who pulled that trigger? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Oh, I have evidence that I can present so well. Hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows, yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? He killed him. As good as a signed confession. There's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into magic right away. As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there will be Valiant. And also, now my partner has disappeared, the purgatory is mine. So this is a setup. I have a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, rhetoric or no, and you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Blackmail. Suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow his instruction as your partner. So I was, but only he followed him. Let us not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has managed, the question is moot. More interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? Want to know what Magnificent had up his sleeves. How could he harass you and your partner to kill him? The trick of his sleeves? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secret. Let's go! Let's fucking go. Warlocks. I didn't think it would be that easy. Audience must remain forever an audience. That thing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's heart. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. Magatama started it all, and the Magatama ends it. Blast from the past? I know. Let's fucking go. I can't use it. Wait, okay. There's 4 locks, though. Yeah, I can't do anything. I mean, we can talk, but I need to leave. Check up his sleeves. Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. Yeah, ask someone to take someone's life. Was found of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. He got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to cohere someone into committing murder? I guess it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? True lived in the world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as plainless as possible. Can't prove there's danger, then show it. I don't. Okay, we gotta go. A little more legwork. Gonna present everything? Nope. That's your challenge. Well, challenge, huh? You want me to make it float, disappear? Yeah. Eat it. Nah, I didn't come here to play games or watch you do tricks. I mean, we moved in, no? I don't think he's gonna say anything then, no. Probably not then. Yeah. Like, that can't be the diary. Yeah, he's not gonna say anything. Okay, so we just late work. Oh, that's it? Wait, but we could go past and like current, no? Didn't think I'll be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. That deeply regret having to declare about it this way. Yeah. I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir? Haha, down on the hands, four on your head. Now. Everybody's here. What's the big deal? My ears. No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel aren't allowed. Just say it like it is, sir. It's usually wrong. Thrown out of the Princeton, lost my friend, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case. Years ago? No recollection of that, sir. For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive sense. Sir, there's no past, there's no only now. Okay, you're the Billip, right? Yes, sir. For Billip, Mike Milkins at your service. Yep. Asking me what the Billip at score school let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. Isn't it just you? It was me, yeah. But you were a regular office police ones, right? Oh. Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of the security at the time of vanishing. I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of Princeton, lost my... Okay, it's the same thing. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Let's talk then. Last time we met, you were a police officer, right? Back, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the Princeton. Lost my case file 4 times. In 3 days, they fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So there I am, forced to start from square one, a lowly Billip, but your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So you were the one who let the magicians get away that day. I'm dying over here. Sunrise, I'm on the court, but live full hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about? No, sack disappearance. Oh, the humanity. That's enough of that. But yes, I'll say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. Door slams open slams and some guy's face is right there in front of me face. So you saw someone suspicious coming your way. Yes, and I'm being a little standing, I gave chase. Chase that skill had all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Courtroom note 7, that's where I was, sir. All by myself, marry a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach run after bursting through the courtroom doors? He went up like this and then around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned to the corner, saw the magic man run into the defense lobby. Swiftly I ran, Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. But I remember like it was right there because it was lobby number 2, sir. Ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide here. In here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, it was in this room, the magician gone vanished like a puff of smoke. In fact, there wasn't any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. On how many times have I said that word? That word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. Dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into the thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? You did it. There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can you talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in his room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That real silk hat, that folding cape, he ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape, that's Zach, alright. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir, ideas about what exactly, sir? If you don't mind me asking. Quite a bit of a time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick you might have used to disappear like that? Locks, let's go. Like locks, I should have known. Okay then. Okay then. I mean, I could examine this, but... You know, I think this was for the lobby I used for my very first case, yes. This plant has seen me grow from a rookie to an ace. To a has-been. I hate you, plant. Just kidding. I mean, this one doesn't have a name. The one in the office does. Yes, this door was officially a prop in Zach's last show. Passed through that lobby door and vanished. But to where? He choreographed it that entire fateful trial according to his grand scenario. Hate magicians. Actually, took a nap on that couch once I was still practicing law. Boy, was that a mistake. I never even sit on the lobby sofa now. Never let my clients sit on the meter. Bad luck. Must have seen that painting 1,000 times, but I never really looked at it until now. I guess my head was too struck in the trials. Never had time to stop and appreciate art. I have time now. Okay, let's appreciate. Actually, it's pretty lame. Oh. Oh wait. Oh, I can go here. Oh. Okay, nothing here then. Present. I don't think he's gonna say anything. Any thoughts on this? This is an honor. Sir, I've offered my opinion on plenty of things, even things I knew nothing about, but no one's ever asked me for my opinion before. Ow. No need to shout, really. So no opinion? None. No, nothing about that, sir. But I thought, oh, never mind. Okay. There's no, like, scene to investigate, though, no? Oh, no, we do go... Well, I think we can get to the hospital. I want to make sure, like... No, he probably doesn't know anything. There's no way he knows anything. Oh, law office. Yep. Two weeks has passed since then. I called her into my office. Trucy! There's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So I was wondering if you want to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you like. I could look up some place you like. You might like to stay at. This is so weird. Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Really? Okay, but your daddy literally just like... No. sec. If I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family, huh? I guess so. Getting weird. Mr. Attorney, actually, or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Oh. And his office is a little blah. Little color goes a long way, you know? Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. How old are you? Well, I'm 8. But don't let appearance deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Ah, thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that Foolish Bride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Oh, actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Yeah, law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? Was it co-write? Co-write, whatever thing. No one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. Just don't know much about anything other than law, or even much about law if you were to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should call it rent an agency instead. Yeah. I mean like a talent agency. Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional. Yep. After all, I'm directly descendant from the famous Zach. Directly descendant. He's your father. Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a little bit more, Daddy? Zach? Daddy, sure. Sure thing, Daddy. Which Daddy was it again? Daddy is so amazing. Biggest start, true Grammy, and they're good. The Grammy, they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Malin and Grammy together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant shoot swan up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top. Wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. Wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she's talked about her mother. So Trucy, you're a professional? Yes. It's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs? They say that? Always thought it was funny though. Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid, right? So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician. Juicy? Well, want to see a trick? That's right. You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. Future of the agency depends on it after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! Mr. Hat! Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. Gotta say it's good to be seen. Well, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? Haha, I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routine do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady. My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Ah! Amazing Mr. Hat. Wait a sec. What if we say no, actually? Oh. That's it? Oh, I can't. Okay, it just is a picture. Don't want to see a trick. Maybe next time. Thanks, but maybe next time. Aw, that's no fun. You only live once, you know? Trick can't wait. We've got more important things to discuss. Can't think of anything more important than magic myself. I mean, that's evidence that we need to get that picture, no? Was that mind reading? Silly, it was written all over your face. If that wasn't a magic trick, I wonder what the real ones are like. Mommy. Like, you're telling me about your mommy if it's okay. Mommy was so pretty, she was like an angel up on stage. On stage. You mean with your daddy? Yep, she was always there with Zach and... Oh, yeah, she's the one in the middle, smiling. But then she went away. It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I tried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here. Huh. Yeah. This is your mother? She's beautiful. Okay. Her name is Alasha? Alasha Grammary. Poor girl. Didn't know her mommy has gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too. Right before her eyes. Hey daddy, you won't, don't worry. I won't vanish, I promise. Right? You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Okay. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. Okay, can we look at that though? Probably enough for today. I can't open this? Here. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Trusie's mother. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. Yes, Trucy takes after her. That's it. Sorry to ask you so many questions all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. Just hope you're ready. The right talent agency opens tomorrow. What? But we're representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way, you mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team, right? Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy, right? My daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost for first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time of my life. For Trucy, happy smiling Trucy was my life. Oh, it checks now. Okay. Good thing at least we know, like, basically that's done. So we don't need to, like, jump in, like, what? 4 times 2 is, like, 5? 4 times 2 is 8. 8 scenes? Figure you'd come here sooner or later. That same place. Decided on sooner. True, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. Suppose you have that, right? That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, I made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. Not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh. Hey, it used to be a a bear one. Oh, this is my daughter. Bear, say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Wait, I could examine everything here now. Same thing. What's this painting here? That's one of mine. It's an illustration for a bug. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I like to be able to put food on my table, my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about, at least not yet. So everything here is nothing, okay. Going home by any chance? No, I was just checking out the door. Oh, good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Yeah, we're not leaving. Oh. Paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he's currently using. Something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. Guess that would make my office a masterpiece. So, yeah, nothing here. Go to the right. Oh, the nail polish. Yeah, I'll just file on over here for a closer look. Oh, the red envelope. Oh, the stamp. Why is it pink here? I thought it was blue. It's a pretty bottle. Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see? She always puts it somewhere she can see. She looks at it often. The light pink fluid inside, yeah. Nail polish, I'm guessing. What's this red envelope? Don't touch that. That's quite important. Painter's page just changed. Guess I'll better behave. Change hues? No, it's tempting to just grab it. Damn. It's an awfully small frame. What's that inside? A stamp? Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. The stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see. Yeah. Zach and Valen, the Grammys, isn't it? The post office issues that commemorating stamp last year when the Grammys were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Not that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. I mean, also the mommy. So, 3 out of 3. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV. Until the end, I see. That sounds quite hard to come by, I heard. Don't wonder how she got her hands on it. Wait, I can look at it again? Awfully small for... Okay. Wait. Inside, okay. Let me see. Okay. This is you and Vera? Yes. We took that one quite recently. I know. I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? Never been that good at people, unfortunately. Alright, shouldn't you practice? He doesn't paint, basically. Oh. This is different. Paints and pigment are lined up on the shelves. Oh, it's the same. Okay. With some noticeable gas. Embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you want to do that, sure. Perhaps you heard about that you can make any color as long as you have the 3 primary colors. Well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Yeah. Use these gizmo for painting. They're pretty elaborate. Oh, those. Those aren't for painting, they're for analyzing. Oh, look at that. Their logo. Paint, composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools for a forging trade, I guess. Can't click on that though, but... There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one of those for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh. Maybe he needs to work on his sell technique a bit. I mean, he should be making bank though, no? And why is he not, like, under arrest for forgery? Maybe it's still in process because this is, like, what, 2 weeks later? Okay, I saw everything then, though. I just talked to him. Yeah. Okay. And then if I present, I present. Judging from this place, you're a painter. Nah, Sally, a profitable one. Never ever sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me, your daughter. Her mother grew wary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy. That is why I began my other occupation, forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the painting they bring me are stolen, and who knows what my copy are used for. Laundry? But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? Think I would be used as evidence in murder trial. I never imagined a possibility. Oh, so we're the first client. We're the first one. And why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid, 100K. Think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. Trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Okay, so we show him the page. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. So, oh, he made a fake, but like there is a real one, right? I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. The diary. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It wasn't like anything else I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. And all my previous work is selected to create a copy. This wasn't a copy. Okay, so it wasn't a copy. Gave me two things that day. First was a sample page as reference. The second was a printed document I can only summarize as written by my client. So use a row writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really. Even for such a suspicious request. If it was me, I would want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them, not personally. Oh fuck, you did. 2 logs? Like log? Of course. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Everybody just have fucking logs. Okay, are you gonna talk about other stuff though? Wondering if you could tell me about it. Nope. Not been in touch with the outsider for some time now. Sorry, but that isn't much of an inspiration to me. So now he's the sensitive artist. Okay, the only thing he could talk about is basically this. Okay, not the diary. Snap. No. So he's not nothing then. Maybe I have to go to present. I don't even have enough evidence for everything. Oh, I can't go to the... I can't now. I can't. Okay, we have to clear the pass first. Okay, okay, it's not that bad then. Detention center. Oh, maybe it's the map. Wait a sec. If it's 2 locks, then maybe I could do... I already examined everything, so... Maybe heal will be the easiest. Let me look. Vanishing trick? Mr. Hat? There's 2 locks, so it's like two evidence, probably. Okay. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey. Who? What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach managed from this room? How he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I, sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here, and, listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? Oh, yeah, the little girl. What did you say? Sir, did I just say something? No, you screamed? Okay, yeah. The megaphone of yours? There was someone else in the room. Wasn't there. Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay. You don't have to tell me who the accomplice was. Yeah. I know who was there in that room that day. And then we just showed the Mr. Hat, no? Sir, Never seen that girl until just the other day. I'm not buying it. Sir? Okay, yeah, it's easy. He was here in the room, sir, but he wasn't. You mean you chased her into the room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned 2 things. Things are 2. Okay, just 1 thing, but it was hell not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach, but you saw something. Yep, Mr. Hat? Therein lies the trick. You know where it is, yeah. The trick looks familiar, huh? Here. What's that? Girl's favorite trick. Amazing Mr. Hat. She used it in her show down the Wander Bar. Have you been to the Wander Bar? No, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision. Except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat. He really existed. Okay. Let's go. Unlock successful. Vanishing trick. Remember it clearly, though the details are very little vague. Except the courtroom, I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Yep. Like right here. Zach, don't even think you can escape. Down on your hands, floor, on your head. Hello? Something the matter? No? That is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach. His magic is the best, and I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing the costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into his room, but no one's been here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into the bar and see him. Couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream, a dream that lasted a week, but it wasn't a magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. Though it seemed complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. We were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she's standing in front of the lobby too. Along with Mr. Hat. Oh, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? You 1-to-1, right? While you were standing, shocked and amazed, yeah. Magician rounds the corner, yeah, and most likely runs into the closest door into lobby 1. This is where you turn the corner and rather lukewarm pursuit. At the very end moment, Trucy runs into number 2, and then all she has to do is suck away the amazing Mr. Hat, yeah. Yep. Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest moment. Then I saw that cape, red cape fluttering like a cape, yeah. Astonishing, sir, all my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries erased it. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die, or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate purple. Such sweet sorrows. How's it going? We going in the past and doing. You remember the Megatama? Wait, what's it called? Megatama? Yeah, Megatama, no? Magatama. You're Magatama? You're Magatama. I literally just unlocked this. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you suffered on account of this game. We time travel, yes. We're not even playing as Apollo. We're playing. They're like fourth wall breaking, and we're like solving. I guess we're not solving the case, but like, you remember how like Phoenix Wright became a bum? So what happened was that we presented forged evidence, and then the forged evidence person came up with the case like in like current. So and then somehow like the game wants us to time travel. I guess to learn about 7 years ago. Vaguely. Yeah, Magatama. I know, the callback, come on. As an honor, sir, I apologize to people many times, sometimes more than once. But it's the first time anyone ever apologized to me. But yeah, I remember this. This is like, I mean, I don't remember the details, but yeah, this is where, so yeah. This is where it was a stupid, like, their armpit was sweating, and then you had to like do the chunyobin and be like, oh, you're like, you know, like the perceive stuff, and then be like, okay, we already got like that happened. And then this is like where we learn about like well, I mean, this is spoilers. I mean, it's just like we learn about Apollo's like family slash dad, like history kind of. Since this is the final case of 4. About that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? I know. And then wait, let me show you. It's like into the reins. Sir, you should have known that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defense escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe. This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Ball. If you want, it's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count on the number of things I've taken from me, sir, but no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. Look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now, part of the mystery been solved. It would be 7 years before I meet him again. Well, I'll reveal the magician remained out of sight. Why is bro blowing lyrics with a mega home point blank? You don't remember him? We saw him before at the case. Okay, I go to the studio then. He has 2 locks. Oh wait, it's unlocked. Oh, the club is unlocked. See, wait, you see this? Go to the past. Go to present. Okay, maybe let me go this way because these were not unlocked. Go to the club. Bro, there's snow on the piano? Oh wait, or this is just decor. This is just cotton. No, it's not. It's ice. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you're playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels uncomfortable. Later then. 3 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customer tonight. Is it because they don't have the warmer? Amen, do you know who I am? Bro, just be like, jump scare. Who am I? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? See? I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone... Everything gets tied in. They're gonna do the 3 rough sketches of the 3 cases. They're gonna... That's for the 3 cases and the last one or something. Because there's 4. Just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the gaze. Yeah, I don't think bro can afford heating because I see ice cones. Seek a true competition. I've heard the boat club is the place for it. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Everybody's here. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. We're playing poker. Bright Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano, well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Oh yeah, okay, we're doing this. Don't ask me how I got started, I don't remember. Okay. But I'm good, real good. Didn't take long for the rumors to get started around. Go to the boat club if you want a real game, that guy never lost. People don't come here, me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Yeah. Oh, I guess you have Ari Piano. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and there's always thirsty. Gambling be like, Vegas be like, it's a handy source of income for the club owner. To pay the heater, then let's complete. I'll take you to the room. Okay, where's the money on the heater then? Bro, about to open Zodi. The hideout? Yes, but before we go, yes, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shoddy Smith. I think I know who you are. And I'm Spark Russell, news reporter. Oh, I'm, no. Phoenix Red, huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met, bro? Ah! Okay, now you remember. Bruh, how do you not remember the vanishing? Today, in this court, cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? Talking about this. Brief? Okay. Can't be, but you're... Zach! Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there. Huh? We will play soon. Ready the room. Everybody's here for the last case. I will be preparing the hideout for you. How the fuck did bro? You remember Mr. Hat? Pussy was the accomplice. They went into 2 different rooms and he just escaped. Are you really him? Zach? Yeah, I'm Shouty Swit. Remember this. How many days has it been now? 6? And exactly 3 days from now, it'll be 7. Cause you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Pussy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards. Hey, what you mean, poker? Those eyes. He's serious. And despite losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. No disguise type, and they're dangerous. Everything about the competition, all else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. No, you have much to do, and much to ask me, and I you. Okay, let me examine these. What is this? Just win? We win, I think, no? I must say, it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played. I'll do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something you could help me with. Do you think you could make that piano disappear? It'll help out a lot. What? A lot of ways, really. What? Say the funniest thing with the straightest face. People always tell me that. Except I wasn't joking. Bro hates piano. Bro be like... Is that supposed to be a person in the back? That's like so sketchy. Or oh no, I think that's the poster, no? I actually can't tell. This grape juice? Is it refreshing? Usually drink too much and it ends up making me thirsty. Oh, there's something inside that bottle, huh? My business card. Yep. You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic? I sure feel surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on. That's you in a bag? That's not me. That's green eyes. That person has green eyes. Pointy. Bro is one slave away from hiring a paid assassin on that piano. Just throw it outside. I don't know. No clues here. Okay. Food. One of the restaurant's table. This one's the closest to the piano, which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is. What do you think about the ukulele? Sound is light and the annoyance... Curtail? Ukulele in a Russian restaurant? Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant. Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion. I give up. That's it then, no? Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, wasn't it always like this? Because isn't there like the restaurant was like the selling point is like the freezing dungeon or something like that? I don't remember having the ice coast though. Fuck. Guess you can say the decker is really nice, yeah. Meaning of competition. We competed that day 7 years ago too. Oh yes, you must have been surprised. Call to the detention center out of the blue. Showdown time? I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Choose your defense attorney by playing poker. Some are higher, other fire. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know what that you do. Lucy's power. Lucy, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years, I played poker here at the boat club, and I never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Lucy. Cheating device? Sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. Might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thought by reading their reaction is a staple of performance magic. Bro, let us bro know I open backseat. But those obtrusive lines possess far greater skill. Maybe they play stun. Maybe they summon barrier statue. I don't know. Her line? Recall. The second man whom I've lost. Magnific Ramery. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the blood or something? Blood. Not you. Everybody gonna have locks. Yeah, everybody have locks. Okay. Sorry, but it's not something I told. Something told lightly to outsider. You literally fucked up my entire life, and you're gonna do this fucking BS here. And I fucking adopted. I take care of your daughter. Okay. Nothing you need to know at this time. Yeah, of course. Some kind of secret, then fine. He's 15 this year? They're trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planted my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go, yes. And for that, I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. A transfer of rights. See the signature? A transfer? Yeah, the signature, isn't it? Yeah. That's fucked? I know. I hereby give all my rights to secret staging and performance of my magic to the... Yeah. The recipient name below. And the recipient name is you. I can't give a pimp secret? It's not... This... Sure. Okay, yeah, they're all magicians. Yes, it is I. Wait. This page looks torn. Recall the diary, yes. Oh, that's the last page. That's the original last page. Take a look. Yeah, okay, I see. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my eternity badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnific gave it to me that night. Could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. He's a magician? He's Trucy dad. He disappeared and then now he lives by what? Something Smith? Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. Greatest magnific grammar illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusion on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you have his discipline. As the rightful here of his art, I too wanted the rightful here. Rightful. Sure, you know who I choose as my successor, your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Russell, sir? Here you go. Oh, the thing. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have here to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. You need a public notary besides. I may not look like it, but I'm a certified notary. What? You are? By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. And by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notari's. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Your signature, please. Oh, so that's our signature. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. Document, transfer, right to perform. Okay, wait a sec. Finally figured it out. Did we sign? Yeah, my signature, no. Oh, a SAG signature. Written in many times, being an X-star and all, huh? But there's plenty of people out there who will kill for a ZAG autograph. Oh, there's a document that we signed, not on this thing. Is that what they mean? Or no, he wants us as a witness. But he's what? He's qualified. He didn't need me. I know why you come out of the hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said? Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing person are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all their rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all their possessions, exactly. Which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't choose to inherit your estate automatically? That's what I said. Automatically, it should be like the daughter, no? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance right from him. However, this was done in secret without witness. Before he died, potential successor to his repertory were named. Myself, Zach, and Malin. Yeah, not Trucy. I see. So you need this document. I have known Russell since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now, only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay, I was kind of hoping he would say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mom is a mystery. I mean, I can show the mom. And then also the stamp. Person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? I know. Well, you're sitting here? You're still here? According to my research, mother's only daughter, end quote. What? My daughter, is that true, Zach? Russell, you said too much. What, am I the bad guy? Why? Zach decked him. Any case, this discussion is over. He's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition. Final what? As you said, I've come to hiding to make this document legal binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground without seeing your daughter. It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnificent. I do not care to lose to another. I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one sleeve. As a magician, it cost me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's the problem? Hey, I just signed your document for you. Yeah, maybe you could try lining it up. That was that. This is this. Okay. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record. Phoenix, right? Okay. This will be my final performance. Your warrant. Disguise beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Russell, you may leave. But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. Never forget that Russell guy for the armpit. I know. This Zach guy is worse. I punch, and still it is not enough. I just remember a future, prior engagement. Huh? Toddlers, gentlemen, and night meeting piano man. Okay. We just watch poker cussing, no? Then let us begin, dealer. Huh? You'll be witness to our competition. Yeah, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Yeah. Yep, Gravin. Billy was his name. You know him, after a fashion. Listen, Phoenix, right? One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Okay, we don't see the cutscene. The power, I was close to understand it, but I needed more, and I knew where to get it. Lucy's mother. I needed to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of the man now in prison. A name Zach knew, but how and why? Huh? From the past? Okay, so. Wait, we could go back though, since he still has the lock, no? Doll. Wait, this is new? Well, isn't it an unexpected surprise? Unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gravin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the figure of justice in a proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little titi-a-titi. You look well, right? You too, Gravin. I don't remember this. Were we here before? Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know? Very careful tending, but she's my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on now. I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh, of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. Oh, my retriever. Bongolone? Cute with a feast. Every dog has its own. Yellow envelope! Yes. Envelope been bothering me since I came here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. Get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Package and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Bruh. Let me get that. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. Probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. Bro, and that, this is a sale, guys. This You've had to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair from this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Rude! It's strange, you know? Dear Emmett in solidarity, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. A little kindness, just a little kindness. Bro, gonna be playing violin. Is this violin or viola? This is violin. Playing violin in the cell here. That's everything, no? Oh wait, no? Okay. Go down here. Nope. Okay. Let's talk then. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. No doubt you never expected to lose that attorney badge of yours, and I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shotty Smith, yeah, Shotty Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But to say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. Yeah. A mistake I plan to remedy? You're not an attorney anymore. Possibly conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did, Gravin. How many locks do you have, huh? You recall that case 7 years ago? Yes. The trial where Zach pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration from that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor, real crook attorney, was it? That's when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimously, save for one dissenting opinion, yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. You're right. Your friendship towards me was never pure. You expected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Resistant, aren't you? I came here because I remember something. The night of our game. Zach mentioned your name. Gravin. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered the restaurant. He did not seem to notice me. However, somehow. Gravin believed his same. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remember your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. Seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Good. Someone hit him hard. Me, please. The cop should be here any minute. Yeah. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that? I have to know. Why did you kill Shoddy Smith? No, Zach. Yep, let's get the locks. 5. So you and Zach basically has like, not Zach, Valent has like 5. Never seen Cyclops like these. Dark code. Full of despair. Also gold. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong? No, it's nothing. Shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know? Doing his nails. Why you have that? Huh? Wait, he doesn't know anything. What do you think about this? I hardly need to remind you that I am not a free man. Hear little about the outside world, save advance in shared technology. No information forthcoming there, I guess. Well, I mean... anything, I mean, everything... I don't know. These? Can't be these. It can't be the other stuff, no. I don't think he's gonna talk. Yeah. These are like... I mean... he might know stuff about evidence from 7 years ago, but... I don't know. Bro be like shaking my head. Bro, I don't think bro knows anything. Can't know, yeah. Like, no, okay, yeah. Wait, I already talked to it, right? Yeah. Like, yeah, it's just a lock. Okay. Then he has 2 locks. Go to pass. So he has 2 locks. Let's see. I don't think they're transferable. Like, I don't think that we use evidence from the past. I mean, at least this, we don't use present evidence of the past. You're hiding something? Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client name, can't be Christopher. There are no psych locks inside. Regardless, you're hiding something. Have to be, otherwise it won't make sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I made my stand. No backing down now. So, what is he hiding? Ordered a stab with a client. Oh yeah, the forger. It's his daughter. Right, I can pretty much piece together. I mean, we came from the past. I mean, from the future. So, pretty much piece together what it is from what you're saying. What is it then? You tell me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Cyclops. Cyclops? Is that some sort of William security or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did not show up, didn't they? Did they? Who's your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request. If it was me, I would want to know as much as I could about the... Yeah, if it was me. Never met. Not personally, yeah. Those were trigger. Again with the Cyclops. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with a client. But someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm home on this lock weakness, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't came here to talk about Cyclops. As long as I come here with the right collusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. Be like this cheating. And your conclusion is the real forger behind this, it wasn't you. Yeah. Didn't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Staying here in my studio. Who else could have been me? Yeah, that's a real question, isn't it? Yep. Don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger that drew is... Yep, your daughter. Isn't it ridiculous? My daughter's only 12 years old. I've always been more one of for landscapes, no surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. Got you now. The only 2 person with access to the studio are you and your daughter. Tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. Amen. I feel very much on the verge of going Cyclops myself. Is it enough to go to the past though? Like for the 5 blocks? I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter. Not I. She's only 12, a genius, you might call her. This precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. Let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analyzing device I bought when they become necessary. Necessary. They're my little girl's playing thing now. Oh, I do have to take a bit of a foddery pride. So Vera was the one who made this page. Who would know who she know? Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once here to the studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter. I'll speak only with the artist, the client told me. And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more, or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Wait, no. Oh, suppose there's no sense in rushing to things. Let's see if there's any more to get out of that first. Huh. Oh, now he's like unlocked. I mean, the forwarding is only this though. No. Maybe not then. Maybe we just go to Vera. Yeah. Oh, your work? Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Oh, this is the same. Yeah, okay. So I think we try to go to Vera then, huh? I have a request. Let me guess. You would like to speak with my daughter. Yep. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. But only one exception. Which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. Returned when they had finished and she was laughing. It was the first time I've seen anything of sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. Uh-oh. This could be tough. We have to show her stuff, probably. Was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer, MP analyst. Still looking for the key that says Do-Re-Mi? I can't find them anywhere. No good at this. I need something to get through this girl. Was it? I would like... Yeah, same. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no. We need to get her, like, attention. Oh, here. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. Yep, she can talk. So yeah, it has to be valid then. It's one of the thing. Great magicians. Aren't they amazing? Yep. Alright. Yes. Oh, I especially like those two. Zach and yeah. So it has to be. So it has to be valid then. I mean, they're just so magical, aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah. Whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic. You know? Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah. All right. She's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammy Museum of Magic. The Grammy Museum, they have one of those? I guess this makes sense now that they have their own fake fan. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little with father. Grammy on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing. Putting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know? About Zach and Mallet, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changed her mind. I don't go outside. Go outside much? I like to paint in here. Why don't you like to go outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are also lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped it once. Uh-oh. Kidnapped it. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refused to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammy Museum with you, in fact. Oh yes, actually. She was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. Good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. Oh, she won't tell me what is this. Potter, I told you to keep it a secret. From that client, huh? I have to hear about. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things. I really like painting. A lot. Father is always happy when I plate them exactly the same, so you did this too. Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slipped in the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the girl be like 12-year-old doing this. Her work was the last nail in the granary coffin. I guess no one told her. Don't tell her. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean, true granary? So, yeah, of course. The father gave me this. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh. I guess I just took it, yeah. Took it. Father got a letter. From that person. That person, you mean? That letter was from the client. Oh, we talked about granaries forever that day. Sure, that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Ah, sent from the real client. So you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them? Was this a good luck charm you just did? Can't talk about it, huh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I wrote though. Yeah, but I really have to know. Locks? Wait, the girls have locks too? Okay, wait a sec. We might be able to do this right here. Trying to do some psych locking. Seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. It has to be Valen then, because they gave you the stamp. No, that's not why. They listen to me, to my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. To get kidnapped, but when I actually had to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. Oh, the nail polish that your client gave you. Wait, so I mean, it can't be Christopher. I think I know. Wait, but he had the polish. Wait, what? Your client might have given you actually. Is this your good luck charm? It's a stamp. No! If it doesn't bring luck, I don't know what. I see. Good luck charm different for different people, I guess. Uh-oh. What do you mean? If this is lucky, then it must work for you. It's the beauty of things about good luck charms. Huh. See that innocent smile? Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. That's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. This your good luck... Oh, we don't have it then, no? We don't have it here then. Okay, maybe we do need to get stuff from the present then. Wait a sec. For sure, we can't unlock him, no. He has 5 locks. Go to present. Solitary. Oh, we've done these. Okay, this hasn't unlocked. Okay, so... But I don't have her stuff. Is the detention center first? It's 4. Let's see. Must be a bat leading from the evidence to the truth. Yeah. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. It has to be the... I actually do not know. I mean, I don't think we do the rights first. Nope. And this is your idea of danger? You want my opinion? I would say there's something far, far more dangerous, and that is you. It's too early for me to making mistakes. Being deadly, and what's more deadly than the fatal accidents? That would be the source of all the problems. Fatal accident? Oh, this. Crime scene photo. No. Oh wait, this is the present now. Wait, no, this is the past. That's been dead. Danger, Forge? No, not Forge. The real one. Wait, do I have the real one? No, I don't have a real one. I don't think I... Do I have anything here? Well... Okay, I can die here, but... It has to be something. Something's going to give. Time to cool off a bit and rethink what I'm doing. No, I don't think we have... We don't... No. Wait a sec, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Oh, wait, no, wait a sec. No, it has to be the girl first. Because she only has 2 locks, and then, like, yeah, it can't be the other way. But no. Can I examine these again? Because she said luck charm, no? It has to be this. Don't touch that. I don't have it in evidence though. But oh, he has it in the office, right? In the president? Here. I can't take it though. Oh my god, I didn't fucking click on this. Thinking what self-respecting man would use nail polish. Not only I know appearances are a big thing for you. You know what I say? You cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like a first rate nail polish. I like the sparkling bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. Oh my god, let's go. Okay, yeah. But my logic was right. I just had to get this. Wait, can I get these now? No. The envelope's been bothering since I came here. Yeah, not nice. Okay, yeah, he's not gonna give it to me. Maybe we can get it later. We have to get this. The yellow envelope. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah, the same bottle over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once. Medic were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting on any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was it this client? So it has to be Christopher then. It is. Okay, it is then. It's a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christopher Graben. He's the lawyer, actually. I promise not to tell. Don't worry, go rest. Sorry, I can't talk about the client, I promise. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. Don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm then. I think they might be the devil. Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it. Or I think I saw it. When they gave me this. Huh? I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So, where did you see this devil then? It was so quick I don't remember well, but that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. Not sure what she means, what the devil she saw was. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. Pretty clear that Christopher Graben has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. Leaving now. Sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. I'll put my smile next time, come and promise. Hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Okay. I think we could go here then. We should have everything, no? Wait, do we have everything? Okay, so we do have everything. Wait, no. Oh. So the first thing is the danger thing. We should have everything. Unless I'm missing, I still need evidence from past. I keep clicking right. Okay. I mean, we do have everything from the case, so. Listen. Okay. Why? That's one of ours. Specially designed it for your show, I gather. Single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We're magicians, not murderers. Not crying murderer. Crying something far more tragic. An accident. Ah. Oh, the mom. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Oh, and they covered it up, no? Cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Yep. So it's the mom then, no? Foraging friend? But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on the stage? Performance Imagine is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with the precision. Precisely whom do you claim were shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks away from me. With me. It has to be the mom then. Okay. But that's Zach's wife and Trucy's mom. Yep. Talas, what I believe. Algaza? Believe was her name, yeah. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in die on the wall. I mean, we saw literally the case before this case happened. Like in the beginning, they showed us like they were like firing off, and then there was a woman in between. Rest of being shot, and clearly this shows how dangerous she was in. This no. Yeah, performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a stamp at the height of their fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age and golden age. It's all here on the stamp. Yeah. Mom is missing, I heard. What happened to her? I don't know. Okay. Artist Mary is still locked up. One thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you said, our troop was a role unto itself. If our leader was so inclined, he would hide anything he wished to eat with ease. But then he would have hide a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident and he covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address? I'm so close, there has to be something. About the death, that would affect a relationship. I mean, the two success to Caesar, no? In your eyes? How can you possibly prove that more than you already have? That's something you say. Prove that accident tied your hands so completely. With evidence with person. I mean, we don't have evidence though. Zach? Tracy. Accidental death tied both your hands. This information. I mean, we're saying that they both killed her now. The mom? Okay, it wasn't a question of who shot. Herself was the problem. What? What do you mean? She was Zach's wife, Trucy's mom, and the only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to the power over you, I don't know what it was. I mean, is that? I mean, is that blackmail though? I guess it was an accident. There's no proof known at all, but she went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his discipline. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. Human through Ransom, the master, Magnificent, his only daughter, and his two disciplines. That sounds like a recipe for that disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted to felicity fights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was, an accident. Zach and Valen toward the forest. The gun blazed, the bullet flies straight towards that beautiful body on stage, and then Clash sing bow and everything into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing same trick with a new twist and tragedy. Yeah, we saw this. I mean, why can't you guys just use a fake rubber bullet? But as for those bullets stole her life, we shall never know the answer. She disappeared from our lives, and Zach was bereaved of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnific his daughter. That led to the blackmail, I take it. It is all parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Darkness. Why did Magnific Ramson try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was critical time for, passing of the torch from Magnific to Zach and Valen. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Her death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her present was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zach, found we could no longer oppose Magnific's wish. Magnific forced us to perform his art for his benefit. But somehow he's the evil here now. I see. I guess I can't understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find courtesy in his action, huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. So what? I mean, you guys could have just went through and just be like you go to the police and confess and be like, I did it. To hang that death as a glutening above our heads. Okay, that's like you just wouldn't want to go to jail. So then I guess you get blackmailed. Things were dark behind the scenes. That's for sure. The truth, you know? She was not told naturally. Who will want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had thought of that accident for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnific Slayer, I should think. True. Huh? After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. Gravin? He called himself a newsman. Oh, the newsman, the reporter. All the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. What, do you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. What was his name? Bark something? What is it? I forgot his last name. I liked him not. I see. His name? I do not recall, but his sense? The corruging aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. Oh, I get it now. It's the fucking toothpaste. I see. Thanks for your help. It's no good to interfere with the past. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. Sorry. 睡不着？这，嗯？你这是哪里时差？睡不着？谢谢投喂。I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over True Gramson. Gramarye, not Gramson. Oh my god. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucia from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at... Oh, I mean, we know who it is in the present. Oops. Yeah, at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. Yeah, that smile and the sickly sweet scent of mint. The last Foston thread connecting Zack to this role. Sooner or later, I'll have to track him down. Okay, we got everything here then. Oh yeah, we just go to present. Oh! Oh! Hey. Okay then. Oh, well, what do we do here? What do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote. And I asked what you're doing here. He was poisoned and his daughters. Yeah. Oh yes, I know. Oh, how? I know, yes. Cost me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he had traced down case just a little quicker, end quote. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Like, for 7 years? Zack was a good friend. Zack said something to that effect back at the boat club. What a character, what a man. If a little, no. A lot, no. Extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually an interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around, end quote. Yep. Fine. Shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sort of things lately. Wait, I could examine this first now. This is everything the same though, no? No clues. Door outside, Vera might come walking in at any moment if she wasn't in extensive gear. Will she ever come through that door again, I wonder? Where Phil never thought our 7 years reunion would be quite like this. Wait, you knew him? I met him once in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of our life. Now that's the story right there, that is. Smell a scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck. Pianist plays Sonata of Sorrow, end quote. You like the puffer fish? I'm all ears, let's have it. Don't hold anything back. But you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? We just look at the paintings again? Those 3 paintings are Drew's work, of course, which is to say Vera's works regularly. Or to be more precise, Vera's forgery of someone else's work. Of course, if you demand utter and total precision. Actually, there's nothing more. I was about to say. But not even the empty box anymore. Wait, this is new. That's an odd assortment of equipment to find in a painter studio. Of course, it makes more sense when you know they're making forgeries. Yes, that's why they never took visitors here. Well, I didn't really want people seeing all this. Yes, in fact, I was the first human being ever to set foot inside the studio. Other than him, of course. Oh, and Vera too. And just assuming that I'm a human, of course. I'm beginning to have many doubts. Look at all the jars of paints and pigments. Why are there so many jars of the same color? I guess it's that they're sort of age. Age? When you're making a forgery, yeah, it's important to match the age of the original, see? Paint compositions change a lot over the years. Oh, right. Did you learn that in journalism too? Journalists relics on writing, skills, and imagination, end quote. As long as you don't do new stories by imagination. Either that, or they just brought a lot of the same color by mistake. Why am I still not hearing anymore? Drafting table, probably for making detailed designs for forgery. You know what I think about? I tell you. Painting should be done freehand, no rules and resection. Really think a line drawn by a ruler going to move anyone? Smell a letter to the editor. To write an article with a ruler, end quote. Unless you wanted a ruler to write the address on your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it too. To drop this guy on a desert island and he wouldn't get bored. So just a table now then. Download from the client who requested that forgery. Just think if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney badge. I know. No clues here. His frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a Kumotori stamp indeed. Kumotori stamp put here by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks. Okay. Picture of a young Mr. Bishman and a very young Vera. They're smiling, they look happy. Of course, now he passed away. Vera's on the doorstep in the hospital. Guess I'll just do what I can and hope it's enough. For sure she makes it, don't know.
Objection!
Objection! I just have to do that when I see this pose. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I just pretend it's saying something else. The post office? Why? It's right over there. Good day, sir. Bruh, we don't gather any evidence, bruh. I mean, everybody has locks, don't know, so he's gonna also have locks. Family of forgers. It was tragic what happened to Drew and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime. They paid a price. You know what really did them though? And don't you? Yes, a 4 diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about him I had to know. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years? What? Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, and being watched. You mean he felt guilty? No. I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I feel watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalists get tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, and quote. Because you feel guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, man. I wonder what it all... Paranoia. Drew felt like he was being watched. You along with him. Sure, it wasn't just nerves. Nerves? No, it's something so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago, but I felt it too. Journalist, sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into the contact with me? He completely vanished from that courtroom. Then for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. Are we saying that he's a fake since Christopher's like, it's not him? And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? You were being watched this whole time. Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me. And then Zach threw that case, actually. You mean the shooting of the... Grams? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shotgun practice? My. You're well informed. You shouldn't have seen me back then. I dug quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher men than they do now. Alan did mention one particularly nosy reporter. Yep. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with him at the time. Yeah, Brusho. I knew his daughter too, of course. Yep, was it? Really? When she disappeared quite suddenly at that, and he wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, the evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches sense of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up one-on-one interview with her husband, see? Zach? Something strange was in the air over at Troop Grand Prix those days. The whole screwy, mentor controlling discipline scene started by then, I'm guessing. She was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyways, I kept praying, and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punches me once or twice or 5 times, but over time, he came to see me as his confidant. Confidant? He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting for his big comeback, of course. A big real revival of the miracle. Of course, it is all of a dream. All a dream. Because of this. Former rights. In the absence of any official document, he was golden. Fools to say the old man didn't give his right to both of them. Yeah. So Valen waited until Zack died, allegedly at least. Time finally comes, and Valen, like a kid on Christmas morning, he's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum. You know, if that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, Dad. Lost out of his partner at work and in love too. In love? Oh, it's the same old story, really. Am I surprised? No. Two disciplined and their mentor's only daughter. One has three sides and all of them point to a low triangle. That's pretty classic. When you're in a performer troupe, that's your role. It's like family. One with an entire high school worth of drama, intrude and backstabbing. And in the middle of all this, she has Trucy. And then she dies. Need to find out more about her, yeah. Okay, so he doesn't have locks. Wait, I can show him stuff though, no? Oh, you take a look at this. I heard loud and clear, loud and clear. You want me to write an article on that, right? What's the angle? Actually, no, it's okay. I don't need an article. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on it. I hear you. You want me to sniff around for a scoop? Well, you've come to the right nose, my friend. It's odorless, thanks. Okay, that was less than informative. Okay. Maybe they just don't have anything? Oh, how about a mom? Oh, do you know this person? Yeah. I do. Do I know the person? Of course. I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me up. He hit me a few times, 5 times actually, but still, I've never forget his wife. Only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Oh, yes, okay. How about this? Okay, maybe it was just that then. Yeah, I mean, no need to know about Mr. Hat. So she married Zach and had Trucy. See, it was her second marriage actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this once before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only married 1 year. Didn't know. But she was a beauty. Still carry a portrait photo of her around. That's kind of fucking weird. Yeah, we got that. It's the same thing. Same pic. Known Trucy since she was a little thing too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know? She had another child besides Trucy. End quote. What? But Trucy said she's the only child. Apollo? Question mark? Apollo? Yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Her first husband who died during performance. Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. There's another one who slipped through the grass. No idea where they're now. That's Apollo. She had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Yep, let's go. Generous on occasion, you know? Won't need this. Oh, lock it anymore. Better return it to truth before I forget, yeah. People and the men all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it at all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say. I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apollo, let's go. Hey. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. I was just wondering what he would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? He's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with him, be like in a bloodline, and with his daughter. It's a strange gene. You think of it as some sort of gene? He told me once back when Zach married. He says Zach had good eyes, but not good like Grammy eyes, not that good. Wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zach's gone. Plot has finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the power. Power which passes from the magnificent Grammy to Alasa to the next generation, Trucy. And I would once again need to meet. The one who bridged it all together. Got that? Okay. How about Sunshine Coliseum? Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see. 7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I would ever see you again. What is this game? Ace Attorney. Spoken to the press, I have nothing more to say. Spoken to a lot of people myself and come to the conclusion, but then I realized, need to hear it from you. I walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform the repertory? Do not be deceived. Balance skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand me down. No, it was my partner who showed me on my way. Zach. His rather well performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. He said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet, that was not the way of it in the end. From while he vanished, the suspicion upon my own person never did. His partner Zach managed to protect him. That's what those thieving Zach pals of the press say. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now. Bridging interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a Vandy villain distraction. And here must I stand smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Because that is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Huh? Okay, how many locks do you have? 2? You'll be seeing this sooner or later. Okay, this is not that bad, no? Audience has no business stepping up the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful like something I heard 7 years ago. Take a look at this. Brianna's, I beg, has eyes nod with the preparations for his show. Coliseum and a hot air balloon, the sign. Oh, and the balloon seller. Oh, and right, sorry. What does the balloon guy have to do with his show? Wait. I don't think I have anything here, no? Wait a sec. Like, Christopher is the last because he has like 4 locks now. I mean, we talked to him before him, right? Oh wait, okay, he has 3. But power of truth. Yeah. You can see right into people's mind. Yeah, because like it's part of the mom thing. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having her mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. God uses the research at hand, I always say. I yet myself had no power. But Trucy does. Was that? Maybe Trucy got her powers from, okay, yeah, her mother, yeah. I will not speak of that. Especially missing, correct? And I think I know, yeah, why you want to talk about her. Yeah, we should have evidence of them on. 3 of you, 1 in team 1s. Not the entire country doesn't already know this. Yep. At your peak, you were the biggest star around. Like, it was an accident. Yeah, there was another story behind the frame. One that not many know. Yep. You lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Malin Bullet, it was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear? I'm sure Valen would say the same thing. Why? It's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes, I love her eyes. think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. Yeah, because like they have it's in their gene, right? And Apollo has it. And Trucy knows because Trucy was like, didn't like she gave us the ring or something? Like she knows. He is dead and he has joined her. The only one with her power left now. Nope, that's Trucy. No, it's not just Trucy. Yep. I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's somebody else. Someone earned a Trucy. Someone who entered. Yep. Apollo. Haha, how would I know? Chancellor Slim, it would make a miracle to learn the truth. Is Apollo. Maybe one has already occurred. This is someone else with the power, and I know who. Yeah. This boy, his name is I forget something weird. What? Who could it be? Who could be an attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law's office. So what are we making this? Oh, great ex-attorney. You can show me pictures of a strange boy all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy, I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. Might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and her. Actually, there's more than a ring. A ring. Perhaps this will refresh your memory. We happen to have the evidence to show his missing link. You? Wait. We don't have the ring now. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, that's the fucking ring. Wait, that's so big though. On her arm? Actually, I know something. Marriage to her was a second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were... Wait, yes? They're wed. He was a former. They met when he joined us as a guest in our show. After she wed him, she left the trip for a while. And you say she had a child then. I have a photograph of her here. Like... Gonna help to notice that she was wearing when I saw this. The bracelet stand out. I thought it was like smaller. I thought it was like a ring of like on the hand. I'll get the but yeah, I think it was a bracelet. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So that's why. Why what? I took this photograph of her before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. Ah, I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Yep, her son. Oh wow, 2 laughter. Secret. The strange power. I myself do not know from where it comes, yet the fact is that it is passed down to the line. It runs in your veins. Yep. What is it? I asked her once. This is what she told me. Her power responses to tension and others. Tension. If she were to face a person, then they become tense, even slightly. Then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she would see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was functionally detecting this tension. Without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Wait. Were they something she wore? Yes. Her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more than it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Let's go. Wow, so many things. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brothers and sisters, yes. And the brother too has this power of theirs. But Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. After our game is done, I'll return to a life of hiding. Bro gonna be dead. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. So yeah, basically Phoenix, the timeline is Phoenix knows everything. And then after everything, he tries to let Apollo turn. Because timeline-wise, this is before he dies. Like before just even before the poker. I'm in your death once again, no kidding. What I want to know is how all this got so messed up. Those braces are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink ever slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something. Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. Ah. And this has something to do with the power. What have I told you? Grammy power reacts to tension in others. The Grammy sense tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contradictions of the muscles. So minute they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the braces are for. With the braces on, one can sense these contradictions. Because the braces is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the braces feel tighter on their wrist. Precisely, but that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. And to the simple question of eyesight. Eyesight. I guess that sounds simple enough. They're trying to make this like scientific. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Yeah, we go to science, okay. Something about the ability to see moving object with full clarity, right? I've heard it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. Mania switch of the face, the meaning of the light that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secret of magic. You must know the mind of the crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is, Grammy can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing; it is knowing. The power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such a level of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus or something? Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any braces. You're talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elemental, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things with Grammys. Thank you. That if this boy's bracelet is a real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I'll tell you that night, the night my mentor passed from his role to the next, there was 2 pesto and 2 letters sent. This was his test. A test. In his last years, worked with us to the bone, no to the pain. But that night I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. Yeah, this is the important thing I want to know. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Oh, and then he was like, you get to own this stuff. Like, you get to own my secret. Take this, I give my art to you. Like, he passed the test. What if, like, he wasn't the first? What if, like, the other person came in, like, at 5 instead of 20, and then he just gets killed? This is thanks for playing along with my show. Shot well tonight. Though I would not have mind dying by your hand, brah. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Blah. I thought you might say that. I went home without shooting anything. What would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valen his chance. And if I had shoot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or him were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go and my art with me. Wait, but he did got shot. A fitting end, don't you think? Yeah, this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zach. And I'm sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that he wanted you to become his successor all along. Yeah, because he was picked going first. Like at 5 instead of 20. That's why the time he gave, was earlier than him. Perhaps, but it is not something we'll ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valen up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performer rise goes to him. And now here I am, and his dream has ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a flicker thing, you know? What? You don't mean to tell me they put a blame for our maintenance on him? The trial ended when you vanished. There was even rumors that he had helped you pull it off. But that's madness. Well, it seemed that before I can once again disappear from this role, I have one more act to perform. Huh? Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? What's the last thing he had to do? Okay, that night Zach was killed. Yeah, he died as Shadish Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. Can't they just DNA and fingerprint and be like, wait, this is Zach? I guess they don't do it. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. Oh, to main concern. Yeah. Hereby confess my crime. Huh? Murder my mentor. This is a fake confession. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner. To the slaying. So we use this then. We have to use this then later. Okay. I don't think we go to the cell now. Because the cell, he has 4 locks now. I think we go back to the Coliseum. Yeah, now we go to the other. Just 2 locks? Ask what you will, you get nothing from me. As much as a part of this, I had to know what happened. For several years on, I haven't heard. Do I just give him... I use a confession, no? What in my grass? Oh, sorry to do this, yeah. But right now, I need answers. You can start by dropping a bond. That should shake things up. But like, you don't have the rights. I want to be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. But we blackmailing. Truth, you have the rights. What might that be? I see beers in Gramson sales. I brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'll be planning your comeback quite so fast, in 3 days. Or 2 days, because of the trial. A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to the miracles. What? Zach, he wrote this. What? He passed everything to his daughter. Lucy. Ashley, he's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zach's gone, vanished into Dubai. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and Notari can testify to this. Break that lock. Okay. Why does fate toy with me? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot him. Yes, it was Zach. It was. Then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of this? Say, if you would prove Zach shot him. Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out? It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late. I need a way to prove your case. Who really killed it? Yeah, this is what we needed. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession, in which he missed the killing of him. See? According to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deception I have run upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. Alakazam? Okay. The opinion that Zach killed nobody. No one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. You receive instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha. Stirring tale, it's true. Did you shoot him in the forehead? If I had, I told you, what would you do? Run to the police? Perchance? Do as you will, there is nothing left for me now. It is true. After all, I have little talent. I needed my mentor reporter. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So he did kill him. Heh heh heh. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Sorry, Mr. Right. So sorry, but it was not I who shot my mentor. Are you sure? Okay, so that's what I mean. Both of them didn't do it. Somebody else did it. What? But if it wasn't you, Christopher, there wasn't another discipline, was there? Another discipline, Jazz? I don't know. Back then, talent, grammar, maybe. The wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valen received those feathering letters, but there was another one. Yellow envelope. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. It has to be him then. If If it wasn't Dumb who shot him, then it has to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait. The only person at the scene was... He wasn't there. Yes. The great... Okay, yeah, so yeah, that's what I mean. He killed himself. I said that, like, in a trial. I was like... It doesn't mean, like, both of them could have just said, like, no, I don't want to do it. But then he kills himself. With a pistol. Yeah, suicide. Because literally, they mentioned it, like, they might suicide. Or, like, they were like, oh, what? You're gonna say it's suicide? I'm like, it could be. So, yeah, he committed suicide. Find it hard to believe? To be honest, I haven't even imagined it as a possibility. They literally said it on court. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man caught out me. So he spoke with... Oh, so they did the same thing. And this is why I knew what he had done. Transfer the right to my partner. Ah, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. Owe me no apology, huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is he confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? See? I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There was no secret between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood his plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little that I expected, it had nothing to do with the rights to his repertory. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering into my heart. The demon. Let me confess I had intended to shoot him, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to the hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. So, okay, so yeah. I've seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would go do the deed. I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid, so like what we basically said, to place a murder on his hand. That was my plan, but you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then he called me back. I'm sorry. I'm giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please help him, if you can. Huh? I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I've just been told consumed me. That was when I heard the fateful gunshot. He killed himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. That killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquids that I bought. Yeah. Okay. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. He died, and you framed Zach for his murder. Yeah, as planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but yes, I'm glad I heard it from you. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. What about the show in 2 days? My friends, my performance rights, my magic, I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruined by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach was alive. Well, not anymore. Yeah. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You mean he didn't die? He didn't suicide? You see, now that I think about it. Oh, the mom. I realized that I know. We never saw proof of her. Okay, so the mom is alive. Her dismissed. We never saw her body. Her. The mind races and the mouth flaps on. Apologies, forgot this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner Zach. Then I shall apologize for a terrible mistake. And I'm glad we had the chance to. I had this chance to talk. Thank you. Shadison, whichever name you prefer, he is not. Okay, so yeah, it's the same person. The truth revealed in that trial was only a silver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I've had to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. We finally go to the cell. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Crystal Graven is currently occupied. I see. You know when he'll be finished? Well, could you find out? Go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here for a moment. Oh, I can get the fucking thing now. Wait, my apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. Give me that. Give me that. Filling evidence. There it is. The yellow envelope and the sender is. True. I was right. Yeah. When I arrived at the studio, he was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. Heard it was left at the crime scene. This is the last letter that Drew wrote. Then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Oh, the spray finding thing. So this was Drew's messenger of death. It was this stamp, alright? No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christopher Graven. Interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you put on my daughter. Right later with a report. What's the spell? Later with a report. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? Oh, fuck. Graven, I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Graven, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. Apologies, but there is not much I care to discuss. No locks? You had locks. You had dark glass. Sarah hasn't received her verdict yet. Follow me, Graven? There are no known survivors of ultra quinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right? Wait. Yeah? Would you mind leaving that letter? Private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many things. Okay, now we... Okay, we don't get the yellow letter though. We don't get the yellow envelope. I mean, we see... Wait. So we don't have proof. What was this? That's a device? What the fuck? That's a device. No, that's not the device. Okay, it was just a transition. We're now seeing all the clues in the case. Clues I gathered over 7 years long. Thank you. Thank you for telling me now. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. You come to the final chapter, the final trial. To find the truth, you're the only one who can. Okay. So we never unlocked the locks that he had. Welcome to the court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. One verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant innocent or guilty? Courtroom doors are opening, the trial awaits. Well, I mean, she's not guilty, no? Are you ready to begin? Oh. Preparations complete. We downloaded every fucking name. We're gonna kill this. No way we lose here. Something's inside me. Rising, surfacing. Oh, now, oh yeah, we just download everything from this, this Manson thing. Get everything.可怜的喜子一个人养活整个陈不堂律师事务所，这有点搞笑吧 ？Something important lost long ago is close now, so close. Court is now in section for the trial of Verda. The defense is ready. Prosecution is ready to rock. Graven Hal is the defendant. Dara's condition. Acute arcanine poisoning according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absent from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. So, bureaucracy of them? That's being a little harsh. Can't delay the trial any longer. Or they risk having no one left to try. 晚上好，晚上好。 Trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. Be like, it doesn't matter anymore. Not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtains all these years, yep. Going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Clear her name? I mean, she's gonna make it. She can't, like, not make it. Sure. Very well, your opening statement. Case is unchanged by recent events. Why did she succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done, bruh. The fuck? Vera was poisoned with arginine. The exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession would you ask for? Yeah, okay. Billy killed her, she would have access to the poison. The next thing. Significant since is rather hard to come by. That's true. Other words, I see no need for further discussion. What the fuck is this shit? Could have had our own verdict yesterday. Well, you have no objections. I see no reason for postponing a verdict. The fuck is this? What we need to worry about isn't a verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. You have to prove something. She was in court, given his testimony before us. Like how she got poisoned? She was biting her nails. How the killer... Oh, it was a nail polish. It's Grabbin, right? Grabbin gave her the luck charm nail polish. She was biting her nails. I already figured it out. Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mysterious killer was. Your brother! Okay, but idea. They don't need to have the attorney badge on them to, like, they just need to have like, with them. Objection sustained. I asked the defendant to prove its claim to this court. Tell us how she was poisoned. Got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Just hit, which hit first? How. Let's do how. Why not? How did the killer poison? Oh, focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin? Not a bottle or container of poison was found on the defendant's body. Oh, and there's no witness anymore, no? Oh, maybe we'll have witness. There needs to be cross. Maybe it will just be grabbing her. It will just be grabbing Christopher. The vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defendant prepared to prove how the poison reached? Yep. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. What method was used? Nail polish? Ignorant. Yep. What's this? What? What a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed it a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Something the matter? No. Yeah, your brother has that same thing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in his bottle and made her drink it. Prosecutor has told us this is nail polish. Nail polish. It's like paint for nails. Known any women with red nails? Oh, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in section. Yep. Just biting. Pretty tense. Practically treating her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera becomes nervous, she has a habit of biting her nails. Granvin, when the prosecution had her examined, did they check her nails? No, well, nope. Believe, have them check them right now, at once. Yes? Do you know who did this? Do you know who put the poison in that nail polish? Yes? That bottle belongs to Vera. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have the bottle like this? No, just checking. You're about to kill someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. Realize that we're at the height of this application. Here, let me show you. Is it two? That's fine. It's not the entire bar. And I have infinite lives to retrieve, so it's fine. Your Honor, no problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Okay, cool. Bruh, he's at the first one. Line it up. What's this? Christopher Gravis. What's your game? My bruh? There's no way he could do a thing like that. Should know him better than anyone else. Indeed. I mean, didn't he already kill somebody, like, the first case? Like, what's stopping him from doing the same thing? He is behind bars. I know. Oh yeah, okay. However, yeah, the snow polish was 7 years ago. That doesn't mean that it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourself. When he put the poison in the bottle. Could have been yesterday, it could have been a month ago, it could have been maybe it was a year ago. It was 7 years ago? Yes, it was 7 years ago. But Professor Gavin has no motive of killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Professor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. Yeah, face tells me one thing. Professor Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Well, if you feel there's a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon him from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. Darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay. Defense which is granted. Let's let prisoner Christopher Graven take the stand. Begin proceeding to call a special witness. The witness is Christopher Graven, currently residing in Solidarity Cell 13 at Central Prison. Let's go. Oh, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I own the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know. I heard you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Fifth, upper lip, Apollo, you can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Aria Dawn nail polish? Why yes, I use it myself. As the late defendant, I hear. He's not dead yet. And? Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how she was poisoned. After quinine, was it? You're well informed about the case. Even a solidarity, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, maybe you can explain this? You're being accused again. By him again. And? You agree with his accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Your testimony. I'll be delighted. Charges against you are quite severe. You're suspect of a poisoning of the defendant. Please testify in this matter to the court. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. Prosecutor case holds her poisoned her father, then attempt to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too. Afraid of the defense claim is sounding rather unlikely. And naturally, for one, I don't even know them. Isn't that so? Very well. Begin cross. Accusing my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned them. The question is when. Not to mention why. Oh, we could proceed.
Hold it!
Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, it is made in extremely limited quantities, and you and Vera just happens to both use it. That can't be a coincidence. Guessing is not a coincidence. Simple. It's the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. That makes sense? Why? It's a bit like my feeling toward my brand name gravel here and my silk top hat. Are we done with showing off our refined tastes? Please continue with your tasteful testimony. So it's the 7 years. We showed the letter or something, no? Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? So he had an accomplice out on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. On the war part, isn't he? Yeah. You think so too, Lucy. I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching. And maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. And we cool with that? May I continue?
Hold it!
The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving articuno poisoning. Seem to know a lot about articuno. Know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace. Or else you will be short one defendant, or what she is worth. Witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill. My apologies, shall I continue?
Hold it!
Kara had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing her bare nails? Answer is quite simple. Basically, allow me to explain. Beginning with, why did she do it? The answer is quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked. Once she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further? I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear. Wow, the two brothers together is like two men wrecking me. They could use a little more teamwork though. Responsible for poisoning. Assistant. It's the last line, and then he doing his glasses. Both of them were poisoned with articuno. Well, it really can't be in coincidence. Yeah, I mean, we're accusing that both of them. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete and ambiguous proof to witness crime. Objection sustained. Defense will please present concrete proof. Seems strange to you. It's like he's all grown up. I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he's acting different than usual. He's trying to protect the brother. He has a lot to do with his big... Yeah, he'd better be in the room. Make this testimony count. Right, quick and painless. My braces should do the trick. Yep. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. Shall be able to see something, as long as I focus. Yeah, it's the last line. They're like, yeah, we're accusing both of them. Both of it. Her father, too. Let's do the father first, why not? Bruh. Your eye twitching, though? Respond for poisoning the father now. Her father, too? Okay, I don't see anything. Oh, yep. Twitching. Twitching. You're nervous about something. There's that finger pointing at me so rudely. That desperate gleam in your eyes is quite disturbing, actually. Perhaps because you have no faith in your own logic, which is why you cling to your dubious power. Confidence or not, I've came a long way. There's a little more to go. I need a word. There must be some word that sends shiver down his spine. Wait, I didn't call him then? Oh wait, I didn't. I think oh wait, stop.
Gotcha!
Wait, was I too late? Wait, that didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. We can't pause in between, though.
Gotcha!
Wait, no, I did. I already did, no? Oh, there's a... Yeah, that's the same. Okay, the same. We still need proof then, no? I need a word?
Hold it! Objection!
Wait, no, I'm doing it wrong, no? Like, I clicked too late. Because usually it goes in through the thing and then they'd be like...
Gotcha!
No? No, that's wrong, no? Oh, that's wrong then. That's not right. Okay, it's this line though. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's this. Poisoning. Wait, no. No. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, it's right. This is right. Ding. It was you who killed Drew. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Right? Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father too. Your hand tensed unnaturally and the little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? Witnesses guilty. And tell me, was Drew found of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get someone's mouth. 精纯挂的，对。你的这个你要是科学观察是吧？Scientifically just focus. And then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew was killed on October 6th while I was already in my solitary confinement cell. We don't fucking care about timeline. If that's not alibi, then I don't know what it is. But you found a way, all the same. I found it too. Yellow envelope. This is how you poison. Oh wait, we have it. We didn't get it, but here. Grace is found outside. Yellow envelope. My. And here I thought you come so far. Huh? I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, chooses a barrel on. Oh, that's wrong? Shit. Your defense lacks even a shred of indolence. Uh-oh. Much like Venus, right? Come to think of it. Relax, Venus. I've just come so far, I just know the answer. How did the killer get the victim when the killer was in jail? I mean, he could wrote letters. Red envelope? Wait a sec. Address on here, never heard of. Too blurry to read. The stamp, it's the same. Why did he give it to me before the trial? What could it mean? Oh. Wait. Larry says there. Wait, bruh. We can't open this now. Okay, so it's not this then. It's... Oh, the stamp. Oh, how you poisoned it? We need the stamp. Yeah. Sure, the stamp requires no introduction. Night he died, he was seen writing a letter. Ocarina name was found on the stamp. I want to understand the stamp was the murder weapon. Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, the stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all? Your Honor? Order, order, order. Poison on the back of the stamp. After Drew was killed, someone paid a visit to this was the cell. Phoenix, right? Daddy. That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew write you a letter. That's how you killed him. Let's go. What? My. That my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Shark Brushell's testimony. That's the thing, see? After he put the letter in that envelope, he sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer, yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp, end quote. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using the stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm writing at is that this stamp was in the frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence. But I mean, you have poison on it, so you have the intention of it doing it. There's a chance of them not using it, but right. He does have a point. How would this know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Yeah, but if he does, then he dies. Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. So? Is it too early for crash out? No, we haven't even crossed yet. Really. Should be seeing through these weak spine bluffs by now. He's right, though. He's not right. How could anyone have known he would use that stamp that night? What if he doesn't? So what? Least of all, locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he has something to say in the first place. Believe the defense bluff has been called. The defense bluff. Not sure I agree with you there. Oh, Christopher. Albert. Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. You were. What are you saying? Prosecutor! Hey, for it? What was your accusation again? Just poison. Yeah, it was that. This poison stamp killed it. Yeah? To my brother responds seriously. There was no way to know when he would use. Yeah, that's what I mean. So what? What if like he doesn't use it? So what? You put the poison on. Which is why it couldn't have been planted. Tell me, it needs to be planted. Why? Yeah. Why wouldn't it couldn't be a coincidence? Yeah. Since case is simple that he died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence. Christopher, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to? I could ask you the same question. Heh. I silenced the defense with the fewest word possibility. It's called efficiency. But that's impermissible testimony. Very well, I shall take his claim head on then, Justice. What? It accused me of the Drew murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have killed a painter? Call a motive. He's talking about a motive. Indeed, it's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. If there's something, why didn't he bring up the motive from the beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So what does this mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove motive. So what's the motive? This is vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when you're making your statement. Okay. This is about this vital. That's pretty vital. No, vital is at the entire bar. Entire bar. Well, I'm going through this with no matter what. Understood. I'd like to present evidence. Now the yellow envelope. Right? Yeah, the letter that said like I forgot what it was, but this thing, yeah. Okay, bravo, Justice. The way you presented enormous evidence with such numbling lack of skills. You think changing mentors could cripple you so? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Hang in there. Add another business beside painting. I mean, yeah, forgery. Add lawyer to that. And puzzle is complete. Oh. Plenty numb now. Can I try again? Through the studio? We have never used the car yet. Found a victim contained 2 pieces of paper. I mean, it has to be this. We're saying that this is also him, no? Okay, yeah, modem becomes clear, yes. When we consider why the sand came to Drew's studio in the first place, why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew accepts his first draw, creating forgery evidence. I've seen that before. A page from the diary, wasn't it? Yeah. And when Attorney Phoenix lost his dad, yeah. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request a forgery be made? That was never proven. Yeah. Defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it. And why would they? Just out of curiosity. You remember this letter? Yeah. This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew drew his last breath just the other day, however. The motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old, the client who requested his forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connection to the forgery to keep them from talking, but he made a mistake. Yeah, she likes the stamp. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. Yep. Taylor's time bomb was delayed. Poison stamp was still within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 years old. Here, forehead, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who skimmed up the forgery diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forgery evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew was none other than Phoenix Wright. Nope.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh boy. Yep. And one more thing. Yeah, like last minute switch. Getting the thing from her. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. Day before? Now here's a question. Just who did Shadi Inmer previously defense prevents the attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you. Christopher. Motive! Order. What is the meaning of this? Witness, I mean defendant, or a former lawyer. Let me begin by denying this. Easy enough to look up, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly do you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. Breaking this line of inquiry wouldn't yield. I can prove. I'm a witness. Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gravin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence showed this man, Christopher Gravin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Yes, we do. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence. Apollo. Looks like he's in physical pain, that darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and the proof is the only way I can. What proves his link to Drew? I mean the yellow letter, no? Claim that he requested a forgery of Drew 7 years ago. Prove it. It can't be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not. Are you telling the truth? Apollo Justice, I am. Then I say give him the benefit of doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense and the justice. Mr. Justice is currently passionate about his play. Should the penalty not match his passion? I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Oh, like a whole full bar? Well, fine. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Some that ties... I mean the yellow letter. Yeah, the yellow envelope. That did the job. Very well. Present your evidence. Show us a link between our witness and... I mean, not the nail polish, no. Rivera can't say anything. Yeah, okay, it is finally this one. Evidence proves there's a link. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Huh? Oh, that's Daddy's handwriting. I'll be like, what's it called? Illegally contained evidence that did not get submitted, so we can't use it? What's the meaning of this? Oh, I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remember I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came into my cell. I said I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forgery habit. Well, if his forgery is not a very good one, the handwriting is terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction. When Mr. Wright visited his cell, he brought with him a small video camera. Now we also fucking spying. Wait, is this... Oh, so... Phoenix Wright was watching everybody. That's what they mean by they feel like they did. 怎么就公职装扮不要太随？这装扮不挺正常的吗？哪里来的高科技眼镜啊 ？Brought with a small video camera. What? This is illegal. Is legal evidence? He recorded his entire conversation with you. Oh my god. And the contents of your personal mail. Uh-oh. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on video, a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney success of forgery. Prosecutor Rabin? Prosecutor Rabin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my better is incapable of making rational judgment at the moment. Your Honor. Decision, please? Defense claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence permitted in court is allowed. Yeah. Praise the defense evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Look at that. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross at this point. Okay, wait, what now? Do something. Objection. Somebody comes in and give evidence, because we already ended the cross. We do something more testimony, no? Thinking, but without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well, this ends the special witness cross. Yep. Yeah, yep. Show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Oscar Gavin, frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for whole 7 whole years, and I'm tired of this whole youthful ingot scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, hey, Christopher? You're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you will regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine? Or yours? And go on to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses, you could lose it all. Did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin. Try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me. For a hit, I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you? Yeah. This way. Yep. Present. Yep. Embarrass yourself? Thus? Related with the trial, I've watched the video several times. Didn't find anything unnatural about it. Unnatural. Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Wright only had just presented his evidence, and the next moment he called and drew. It was almost as if the setup. I was at what trap? Come on, this is obvious. Come on. Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now, that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as from the very beginning, you knew Wright was going to present that evidence. Yep, correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this. Don't do this. I knew it because you told me, Christopher. Are we shocked? I'm not shocked. What? It was the night before the trial. Carol, Christopher, odd seeing you at the prosecutor office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in a trial, actually, huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on the first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I bought information. Information. The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then. Wonder about it at the time. How did Christopher know so much? Christopher, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. Victim's belongings, which would have included the diary, wouldn't it? My. You disappoint me. You find trees, you miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Garrett. 这发型怎么就打牌了? Can't sweep this under the rug, not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I come here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. What was happening? I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trixie. Done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago. He's gonna confess? The day before the trial. I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach. Okay, there's no way he just confessed here. 2 cards. One card? Showdown time. Enough. You lose. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasoning were of this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to be known a man, you have to be competent. Zach wasn't watching his points or his cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christopher. Huh? Oh, yeah, since he was there. Couldn't believe it. Phoenix, right? Second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs? He dismissed me and went with that pitful excuse of a man who deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it. So you're the one who requested that forgery was. Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me and I could not forget that. Motive? Phoenix Wright and Zach Granary both deserve what they got. So you asked him to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach's attorney, you used your forgery as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfect. Huh. That's like confession. Like, why would you fucking do that to yourself? If I wasn't laughing, I'll weep. Perfectly? You're mad. Not fooling yourself. What are you talking about? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancel. When the defendant vanished. Oh, I get it. So, you've been living in the fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Wait, so how did he watch though? You know, I always feel like being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. How? But I felt it too. Don't you wonder why Zach got rubbed out right after? Yeah, okay, wait, how though? Wait a minute. Zach was sent by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Yep. Knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'll get here so fast. Zach gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's fodder. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the course memory. So, 6 months ago, Christopher was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shoddy Smith, was it? Poison in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. Was it? Wait, what? Wasn't it a Russian restaurant? The detail don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach. What was it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Well, I mean, yeah, we can't hide. Like, if you get tense, like, she knows. So, like, naturally, she knows everything. Like, she figured it out herself. Someone, please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? You could download everything. It all started 7 years ago. The Great Magician. Yep, that started blah, blah, blah. That his student, Zach the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christopher Graham did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. True? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took the precaution when you had to that forgery you made, didn't you? Precautions. To keep people from talking, of course. You still know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planted your poisoning of the forgers. Akaguni applied to the stamp, but luck was on his side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera is nervous, she had a bad habit. Tendency to bite her nails, yeah. Huh. That nail polish was her good luck charm. Yeah, almost getting that. Yep. It was his insurance. Insurance. As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she would become nervous. And then the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then it went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, I return to my cell now. I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Grammar, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Akaguni that took Drew's life. What about the restaurants? You kill Zach. Keep him from talking. I killed no man of that no name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shoddy Smith, about whom we know little else. Can't certainly think that I knew that he was that particular fugitive. Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not come in to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial has been finished for 6 months now. Afraid we have to strain considerably from our purpose here. This course hers with the witness. It is defendant Vera who is on trial here. No, but you are doing so well, Apollo. As long as there's no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera innocent. Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera to bite her nails? We're all gonna blame me now? It wasn't me, I know that much. So what? You fucking put poison. If there was no poison, she'd bite her nose, she'll be fine. The one who brought that poison to her lip was you, bruh. Can't believe the gaslighter. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Bruh, you can't. Do not fall for it. Evidence is everything. There's nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner. Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right? Unfortunately, yes. You're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solidarity? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case of a new jurisdictional system. Oh, so we just need to convince the jury now. That's right. Totally forgotten. The jury system. Jurist, you say. The current juridical system has been deemed too close off for society. This new system intends to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizen wisdom. Is this some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our jury system to the mindless, emotional blob of irrational mouth readers? Mouth readers. 全部坑害，全部坑害，对。Common citizen have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There is only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riff-raff out, I say. So we're gonna win by basically alternative win here. By the jurisdiction system. They're not in a court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, breakdown. Wait. Oh my god. Take two. Okay, that's not crash out yet, no. So everything was leading to this, of course, right. Right. You crash out? Don't tell me this is done. Bruh, this is done, this is crash out. I won't skip, I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soul your court? Christopher, it's over. Calvert, the law is absolute? Can't be serious. What? Odd, I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. Law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge, like a gem polished to gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time, and is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings, except for you. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday I'll know what law is, and I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as a trial of Vera accused of murdering her father. The painter drew. However, several other incidents were reviewed and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares the verdict, I await your decision. Wait a sec, but you said we didn't have evidence. What the fuck? Jurors of the court. For the death, how do you find the defendant? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now, consider... Oh, we're the jury now? I mean, it's easy. Wait, what? It's easy because there's no definite proof. So, if we're talking about U.S. system, like... Well, I mean, they say they have 6 people. But if whether it's 6 or 12, if one person thinks that it's not guilty, then it's not guilty. I would believe it would be a pretty easy case if it's not guilty. This ends the trial for this case. What the fuck? That's it? Only the verdict remains to be decided. Oh, defendant Vera is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for his death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. You just need to prove in like there is a possibility of somebody else. It doesn't even have to be Graviter. Like you don't have decisive proof that she did it. So a panel has been provided for each of you to input your decision. That is all. Number 6. Oh, please wait. Yes. Jury number 6. There's something in the juror's handbook here. Person involved with the case may not be jurors. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdict. Make your decision in the case against Rera. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. I mean, what happens if we say guilty? Oh, he's here. Huh? Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, what if I say guilty? I want to say guilty. What if I say guilty? What happens? What happens? What happens? What happens? No verdict was reached. First verdict under the jury system. A hung jury. The final verdict would have to wait for the following day. Hey, oh yeah, so okay. Yeah. So they were saying that we were number 6. So like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if just one person, if like not everybody says like, okay, they're guilty or not guilty, then it's hung and it have to like. And then if they can't meet, I think what happens if they can't meet and it gets dismissed or something, right? They'd had different plans that night. And then Vera condition worsened. Oh no, she died in her hospital. What the fuck? She died in her hospital bed. What? I thought she would make it. Verdict was proposed for eternity. Add. Oh. For choosing guilty, 1 jury's verdict. Wait the fuck? What? That's end? That's the end? Wait a sec. What? What? No, not the ending. No, go back. How do I... How do I go back? I don't want this. Can't go back to menu. Innocent. Huh? By anonymous decision. This is if you choose not guilty? Huh? Record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness laughed. A louder laugh than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seems like hours. This if we pick not guilty, right? Morning after trial. Wait a sec. I want to go. I can't exit. I want to go back to the place. Bruh. What the fuck? Okay, I guess. But this is if we pick guilty, not guilty, I think. In an intrusive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera opened her eyes. What the fuck? Bruh, this is timeline bullshit. This is if we say that she's innocent, she doesn't die. If we say she's guilty, she dies. What? Hey, look at this, look at this. Wait a sec. 不是，我没办法退出啊。Okay, wait, save. Wait, no, load. No, okay, wait, exit game. 他刚刚那个地方应该是不能退出。Okay, wait, but I could choose a chapter. No, stop. Back to menu. Yes, King. Okay. We have to be here? Wait, did I autosave? Oh my god, I didn't autosave now. Oh no! No, we can't do this now. That is like... Alright, oh, I didn't save before I did it though. Load. Crowd 2. When is this? 7 years? Guilty or not guilty? Bruh, this is even before that. Okay, never mind then. Okay, I didn't say before we said yes. Like we didn't before we said guilty or not guilty. Okay, but something inside me rising, surfacing. Yeah, this okay. No, I don't want to see this. This is okay. Yeah, so because like when I went back and I picked a chapter at the ending, I'm pretty sure that is after if you pick not guilty. Right. Can you stop? Oh. Oh, it's trying to... Don't save. Yes. I see it. Guess we just see the ending then. But yeah, this is not guilty then. This has to be not guilty. Yeah, innocent. So basically, if you don't choose innocent, you choose guilty, and then the verdict doesn't get like, you know, like passed down, then she dies. Like, that's the 2 timeline. Vera, I'm so glad I... Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy to and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to go to see... You had to see us like this. Vera, thank you so much. Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the role. See things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison has some effect after all. It killed all whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you would pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. He's gonna draw something? Ha ha ha! Oh look, it's me. I love it. Thanks. And it's gonna be me, no? Yeah, the grass. Is that me? Really capture your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me, do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy. Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. Yeah. Capture absent. 灵魂. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. He brought all those things. Yeah, okay. I've done like 11 hours of Ace Attorney before. I mean, I ate before. I'm gonna eat after this, and this is ending. This is like ending here. I thought it would be longer, but I guess it's... I mean, maybe, yeah, it wasn't 10 hours. Because if the I think if the walkthrough is like 7, close to 8 hours, and it's 10, but the walkthrough of this is like 6 hours, so, you know. He made that stack of video. Right, finished watching all of them. You know, I knew my real daddy was alive, huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? That was the one who helped me vanish. Yeah, I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. Yeah, Mr. Hat. He promised me that day he went away. Yeah. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but notice I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grand Prix, after all. I mean, they didn't that though. Oh, Trucy, in the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano. Then he can't. I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. Hey, come to think of it, where's Daddy and the one who can't play? You know a fellow? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder, maybe it was a new mommy. What? Tiki. Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Yeah. Oh, he's not being knighted yet. There goes, do us an impression, Sir Hat. Impersonation. Objection. Even. Not loud enough. And I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway. That's Magic Pantsy, Paulo. Okay. So your memory returns, Mr. Wright. Was this all part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my entry, I was reborn as Lavendor. Oh, the mom. But you knew my true identity, did you? That is why you choose me as one of your juristics. What the fuck? I mean, okay, so she's related, but she doesn't know. Oh, and you're thinking into it too much besides. There was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Oh, she regained her memory during the trial. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope, they don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I'll go to them when the time is right. Until then, don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. What? Okay, so this cliffhanger, does that resolve? They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. I mean, does she know? I mean, she doesn't know? What's her ability and power? She might know, no? Your bracelet. Yes, I've seen a lot of mystery things these past 7 years, but your bracelets were the strangest of all. What do you mean? You have Magatama? I remember meeting him half a year ago in Christopher Gravin's office. Oh wait! Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid! Yes! It's her! Bruh, I didn't even register. No, I was like... I thought like when you choose guilty and not guilty, it was like... I wasn't even thinking about it was like the mom. Like number 6? And I met you. Yeah, she doesn't have memory. Two faced this destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I've never forgot that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it torn who I was away. Yeah, I just don't like to split a case into 2. I might have to do that for the Great Ace Attorney. There's a case that's like the walkthrough is more than 10 hours, I think. So it's like if I want to play it in one go, it's like more than 12 hours. So I'm not gonna do that. I'll just like split it in half. But everything else is like, like if it's a case that's like 7 hours walkthrough, which is usually the finale, or I think there's one case where it's like the 3rd case or something, then it's like 10, 11 hours is fine, or close to 11 hours. But yeah, if it's more than that, I'm gonna just split. 10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal, it was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that incident. Yeah. That is why I left the troop, my family. Well, but like the dad knows, no? How does the dad doesn't know? She just arrives and then randomly goes somewhere. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, there I regained consciousness this morning. I can hope she is as glad as you are. Okay. It is a strange dang fate. Sometimes the life is taken, sometimes the life is fear. You know what I've been thinking. People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. Still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We've lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again, hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time, gotta go. Chords of Steel, here comes justice.
Objection!
Yes! I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Paulo. It's like I found my long lost big little brother. I don't even worry about True. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy, frankly, I got my doubts, but now that I'll pack them in. Oh, I like this. It's not every day you get the trial that rocks harder than whenever it gets in. That's why it's over. Oh, they're breaking up. The news calls they run on tissues at supermarket nationwide. You're the real star now. Look forward to our next jam section. What jam section? Like at the court? The guitar is still burned here. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hand, maybe I'll take some lesson. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Yeah, this is the true end. If you pick guilty, the game ends, but you don't see the credits. and she dies. And Vera dies. This thing is still here, just it still has this thing though. So I was standing around eating sakus the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? It would argue the argument the crunch are better to make them ding. Huh? Power of science, although the Perserians might not be 100% safe. It's gonna be like a sightseeing now, with the even with the numbers here. It's unlikely event you want Russian fees. The only thing colder than Russian is yeah, so it is part of it. I just forgot. It's a darker. But if greater China is being required, yep. Then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. Wait, there's no icicle though on the piano. Just on this thing here. So Kitaka pastry is getting back to the Eastern roots spread of culture at all. Yobo's culture time. This is how we write root cavicy. I like those things. They're getting back to the people. Yo boss, PR time. What is it called? Like, and this is how we write people over, right? Yeah. Not the walkie paying any attention. Woo, kids. It's like sweet, not butter. What is it called? Like cream inside. There's old Chinese characters on cake that was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Believe data. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? That's what I made this OG cracker for real. I don't know. I know it don't look like cracker. What do you want? Call me OG muffin? I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. If you ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. Got a new one too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Vibrant in. All those noodles is about salt forever. Save the light. Oh, the dog is here. dog wasn't here before. No, no, just now no, no. My exhibition inquisitive nature has won me equivalent adoration in my apartment. You see, they used to call me Wesley Sinker and Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sickles reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness, and I'm the cure. People talking about the translation, the localization team is there. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Life has returned to my life and with it joy. May I have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I'll think of them when I write my next song. What? She joined the band? Oh no! Oh yeah, since like it's like yeah, she can still like by herself. What, the science painter? The blind painter? Brush it, brush it, brush it, oh, brush it, brush it, brush it, oh. Brush it here back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about things turn out? You're interviewing Gravid? No scoop yet, burdenless, confidence in mint condition. End quote. Why are you here? I've decided to keep painting. Original only, of course. Suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I met them. What you drawing? Ah, the door is open. The road is waiting. Thank you. Gonna join? You want to join the agency? You want to join our right talent agency, huh? Ah. Her hair also has this like tiny grass type of stuff. Guess that's part of like the hint. Oh. Okay, okay. I was like, why did it... Continue? Still Destiny. This is part 5. Okay, wait a sec. Oh, is it gonna just start? Okay, don't start. No, don't start. Don't start. Go back to menu. Oh my god. We see the animation. Okay, we can see it. Her art is so cute. I know. Yes, we see the animation. I wasn't supposed to see this. We can see this again, though. I feel like I'll probably remember more about 5 because I don't remember. I feel like maybe I don't remember. Like I still don't remember if I actually watched more, but I do know like the case of, or maybe the spoiler of like the sun. Oh no, actually wait. Then this is not. Oh wait. Wait, that's not the case. That wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. The case I'm talking about wasn't this.
These are dark times.
Oh.
Where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us
Yeah,
to
yeah,
restore
Apollo.
it to its former glory.
I've seen this. Oh yeah, no, it's in 5 then. The thing that I was talking about, I think it's in 5.
I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to
Detective
make a move.
Conan.
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Everybody doesn't like her, but I like her.
Done.
Ready to go?
You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Of course I watched Detective Conan. What are we talking about?
Are you alright, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
I thought you returned because people didn't like Apollo, but okay.
Time to bring it to an end.
Okay, okay. So maybe it's the last case of 5 then. Because there's a case about Apollo and the Potter. Or something. Like, it's not the case that we just played. It wasn't the final 4. Yeah, he got screwed over. Well, I know people that don't like Athena is because, like, she's useless, and then it's like, what's his name in English? But, like, the prosecutor kind of, like, the ship always helps her out and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's part 5 and part 5 case. Well, spoiler, but I've said this when I started this trilogy. I was like, I know some stuff. I just don't remember. Turnaround countdown. Okay, we're not gonna play this though. This for next time. Can I exit? I guess we're not exiting. There's more cutscenes here. Yeah, tutorial. We know who it is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I remember this person. Yes. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. I remember. But I remember. Wait, actually, I think I remember. I remember the case here. Yeah. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Surprise, surprise. I wonder who that little girl is, huh? Okay. Yep. Okay. I could exit here. I mean, we could have skipped the cutscene, but I just watch it next time as well. Yep. Options. Back to menu. I could save, but then I could also just do chapters. Yep. Yes! Yes. Her BGM. We have 5 cases plus an SP. Okay. So I'm gonna go eat, and then later there's an OCG in a couple hours. So I'll do that. This game goes to the bronze for Carter. You think she is the best one? The best one, the most beloved is Edgy Boy. Come on. 结束了，4结束了。等一下 OCG 不是晚上有播吗？等一下，我等一下再上来。4结束，现在是5，这是5，金是5吗 ？You only play this trilogy? Oh yeah, the Phoenix trilogy, like that is like the OG one, like the first 3. This is like 4, 5, 6. This is 5 here. Dual Destiny is 5. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be back up. Since there's like an OCG like stream later, but it's like AM, like it's in like 5 hours. But yeah. Second best? Okay. Bye. Well, I mean, I don't have. Well, let me think. Well, yeah, I mean, because like part 6, nobody likes the part 6. No, actually, no. Isn't his name Bart? And Great Ace Attorney, isn't he kind of like up there? Because nobody likes part 6. Like the dude in the purple hair. And then I guess Graveler is like okay-ish. I would say it would be like Edgy Warwick. Then yeah, maybe like I don't know his name in English, but like the eagle. In part 5, yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys like soon. Bye bye.